Hello, everybody.
Hello! Woo! Clap, clap, clap.
And welcome to Hard Knock Dice. I'm Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these people surrounding me right now are the cast and my best friends. We're gonna continue on our D&D Eberron campaign, and we're gonna. Whoa, music's like bopping over here. D&D music slapping. Anyways, we are gonna continue on our Eberron campaign. Oh, we should have gotten this. Here, I'll give the rundown. As our crew left out of Flame Keep, leaving some friends behind, sailing around the coast of Thrain and Ayundair alike, making their way towards Lake Galifar and towards Passage. They filled in their time with some a little bit of sparring here and there. They brought on a new member or a steward for the ship, Erish. He is quite robotic, and RTM has been spending a lot of his time trying to get him to loosen up. In the middle of the night, or when it was getting darker, the crew started sailing up on what they would soon to find be the La Luxure, the Lust. Let's just La Luxure, which is a party barge from what they've seen. And after Melgrim took down an elf that was inebriated in some sort of way, and performance enhancing drugs, coming out victorious on top of that, we left off with our party going upstairs for Gandalwin to take his try at some dart throwing. So it's on you guys.
Woo! I'm fucking beelining back to where I saw that dart throwing being done on her way down.
All right.
Yes, I would like to throw sharp objects at a wall.
Okay.
Aye, let's go.
Conspicuously walking up to the surface, starting to feel a little bit better after a rough few days.
Oh man.
Hello's back, baby.
Clunk,
Cool.
clunk, clunk.
Kaushik, as you are sort of just hanging out top of the boat right now, listening to all the party ambience that's coming off of La Luxure, you hear clunk, clunk, clunk coming up the stairs as a fairly pale, less green Milo comes upstairs.
Milo,
Oh, hey,
how are you feeling?
little better. Still kind of gross. Where is everybody?
They are on that boat, actually.
Milo,
What?
you look you look around yourself as you kind of get your bearings, and you see several boats surround you right now, all anchored and all just kind of hanging out, but the largest of which in the center, a brightly red painted boat with large golden script on the side that says La Luxure, and you hear the sound of a party.
Oh, that just sounds like bad decisions.
My sentiments exactly.
Are they all there?
They took Irish with them.
And why aren't you there? I mean, not that I'm complaining.
Well, someone needed to stay behind and watch the boat.
Fair. Wait, did the butler go?
That's Irish, yes.
Unexpected. Dropping dice everywhere, one sec.
Everyone. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
So, should we both stay? Are they okay? What's going on?
As far as I can hear, everything seems fine for now. I don't trust it exactly. The captain asked for a button or a piece of clothing, a piece of hair upon entry to, quote, keep everyone straight. I decided to stay behind because I feel as if something happens, it's nice to have backup.
Okay, so when I said bad decisions, I was thinking more just their usual drunk shenanigans. So not that I really go to a lot of nightclubs or bars or anything, but that seems like a really cheap cover.
He asked for gold also, so I don't know if that matters. But
Give me just a few minutes to get moving around again. And at that point, I can like get some water to straighten myself out. Maybe the first real solid food I've had in a couple days.
Water isn't food.
Easily enough. You go downstairs, and one of the barrels with plenty of fresh water for you ready to go, and this is the first time you've been able to keep something down in a few days now. The rest of you make your way to the second deck, back up to where you saw them throwing darts. And when you make your way up there, you have someone still signing up people, just taking names down. And you signing up?
Yes, I would like to sign up to throw the darts. Absolutely.
Name
Gandalwin.
spell that.
Gad.
Slower.
Gandelwyn. Gandalwin, exactly as I say. What's his problem?
All right, go get a drink. We'll call you in a few minutes. And
Wonderful. I like to
Come on,
drink.
Gandalwin.
Yes, we're still riding high on Melgrim's victory. So yes, of course we're continuing to drink.
Okay.
Woo!
You guys go. They have another bar here on the opposite side of the booths where you see these two. They're like two lanes almost, just kind of side by side, split off, and about 25 feet away, you see concentric circles just on the other side. You guys go get a drink while the next two step up and start their competition. And Gorum, actually behind you, following up behind you, is your friend from Melgrim's fight, the orc. And as he comes up and he says, "Well then, a drink we shall have," and turns around and gets himself a large drink. Large tankard full of something.
Aye. I'm gonna grab one as well, and Malcolm, you with us?
Aye, yes, I just said let's get more drinks. Come on, brother. Pay attention.
In Gorum's defense, he usually rolls bad on his perception, and Melgrim's pretty short, so.
Where'd he go?
Gorum has always been the taller one.
Anyway,
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna hold up my glass. Cheers, and clink.
Ah!
Melgrim.
Clunk.
The entire group cheers. Liquids going everywhere. He downs one and gets another one immediately. Kind of leans back against the bar. Again, tall orc, kind of shaved head underneath, dark black hair, straight black hair on top, and some wooden piercings as you look. They're kind of dark brown and a light wood, sort of like intertwined together, but polished smooth, going down each ear and one through his nose. Shirtless currently, and just some baggy loose pants with no shoes on, just relaxing at the moment.
So, friend, what's your name?
Norgog. Yours?
Gorum, son of Garum, and of course, this is my brother, Melgrim.
Malcolm!
You see a physical recoil, Melgrim, as you go. Well,
sorry. I'm still hyped from the fight.
understandable. It was a good one. You did well on that elf.
I thank ya.
He's actually on the crew that I'm a part of right now. He's a crazy bastard.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're not wrong there. That was a fine fight, Milgram.
I
So, what brings you to here?
This boat.
He looks around. Well, moving towards Sharn, actually. Had to take a detour here from... Well, I'm heading from the northwest. I got this crew here to give me a ride, so... What about you?
We're also going to Sharn.
That is very funny.
He turns towards you. You don't say.
we do. We are
Right.
going to Sharn.
It's true.
We have business there.
Oh, yeah?
Business.
What business are you in?
Slurp. Well, you see, we are going to beat some people up.
Aye.
But possibly the murder, but it is up to them whether it has to go that far.
So you're mercenaries, then?
Something like that.
Look around, like kind of.
Oh,
Shrug. I mean,
Never been too fond of mercenaries.
do you have to be mercenary to want to kill people who steal children? I don't think so. I feel like it is fair.
You get a confused
Say,
glance from him.
Gandalf just kind of rambling. He is not particularly in sync with the conversation. He's like, "Yeah, see, this way you kill. It is a positive thing to do. You don't have to be paid to do it, but it does help. You get a little bit of reward. That's way you can continue about your business. Buy drinks,
Get
have
the
fun,
boat.
have a boat. Yes, it's very good. But it feels good on inside when you rescue children from bad people.
So you're not mercenaries.
No, I don't.
It
I don't think I would call ourselves mercenaries.
depends on the day."
You're a strange lot.
Aye, we are.
You're not wrong
Yes.
there.
Wait till you meet Crowley.
Oh yeah, Krabby's.
He has
He's
mask.
the fun
Very
one.
weird guy. He just has mask. You not see face. Kind of
Artyom.
have to guess.
He says, "Oh, that guy," and he nods his head as Crawley's standing behind you guys.
Yes.
Ah!
Why are you so quiet?
Goodness.
You're just standing there in silence. It's creepy. We are having party, good time. You must be loud and boisterous. I think that is the word. I'm not sure.
I am smiling.
That is cheating with this mask.
Jokes. Artyom,
Yeah.
have you gotten another drink?
Yeah, just call out my name. You'll probably see like my head pop up from way out in the ground. Yes. What?
It's like a fucking
Who
goat.
called my
Hey!
Milgram?
Yes, Artyom, come here. Grab another drink if you don't have one.
Where's Erush? Erush.
I'll
Eris.
pick him up.
I can't see over.
What?
Ah!
Please put me down. Please unhandle me. Please.
I'll drop him.
Good. I would not. I,
Thank you.
I do not want to lose our steward friend. He is good. Good people.
Yes, we were trying to find something to smoke and get a massage, but this place is very crowded, and everyone seems to be having all kinds of different things that they are doing that do not seem entirely legal, which is good.
Yeah, that is point of boat.
Yes.
There are not guards in middle of ocean.
Are people
They're on
making
board ship.
this isn't an open bar or anything, right?
What do you mean?
The bar, I mean, you're having to pay for all your drinks and crap. This isn't just like some crazy open.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I will go up to the bar and give them 10 gold and tell them to make sure the champion is never without drink.
The who?
And who exactly is the champion? You?
What? What are you? Are you asleep or something? Oh wait, this is a different level. Okay, yeah. The dwarf over here with the horns. He just won in the arena. Beat the shit out of some elf on pink or blue flowery stuff. I don't know.
Ah, well, congratulations. Surely. And he pours 3 tankards and just pushes them in front of Melgrim.
Ah.
By the way,
Ah!
are or you can find anything to relax and smoke around here.
Well, what do you? I mean, there's plenty, I'm sure. What are you looking for?
Something to relax to, sort of green leaf, anything like that.
I'll be right back. He goes from a wooden door from around the bar into the back.
Is there anyone behind the bar?
Not at the moment, no. He just kind of abandons it for a couple
Oh
of moments.
no!
Oh Lord.
Is there a bottle within reach?
Make a perception check.
That's fucked up.
That is a 24.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 2, 3, or 4.
I will just grab one. Not trying to be stealthy about it. Let's see what's on the bottle.
As about the same time you do, he comes back outside of the door. Nothing in his hands, currently says, part of the 10 gold?
No, this is for me. What is this?
Whiskey?
All right. How much is it? It's the rest of the bottle.
He comes up to you, grabs the bottle while it's still in your hand, gives it a little shake. It's about half. He's just, nah, a gold.
Yeah, I'll flick him the gold.
Sure. He's happy about that.
What information did he have?
He comes out and he brings he says, well, and he says 5 gold and you'll be relaxed. And he kind of sets this small brown leather sack on the thing. It's kind of just haphazardly tied with a leather little knot as it spills open, sort of as the bag sort of opens up for you to see what's inside. You see just a brown powdery substance in there.
Brown powdery substance as in like finely crushed herbs or as in a refined powder?
I don't know. You can make a nature check and see.
Can I make an herbalism check?
Sure. I'll give it an herbalism check.
Fuck. That is a grand total of 10.
Whoa!
You're not exactly sure. I mean, you sniff it. It smells pretty potent, whatever it is. It's still strong earthy vibes whenever you're sniffing it, but you're not exactly sure what it may be in it or what it's mixed with.
Okay. What is this? I've never had this before.
It's relaxing.
Does it have a name? I mean, if you want me to buy something from you, it should have a name, right?
I don't know what it is. It's relaxing.
Let's say, this comes from herbs.
Maybe.
Okay, listen. I'll pretty much drink anything. When I am looking for something to smoke and relax with, I don't know what this is.
Here, he grabs it, and he behind the bar brings out of his pocket like this silver tin box almost, and he takes a pinch out of it and sprinkles it into this top slot of the silver tin box, and he does this small crank on the side of it, and then takes from the other side a white piece of paper rolled up with some of this brown stuff in it itself.
Oh yeah, well, can you process that? I'll just give you, let's say, 5.5 gold for how many ever of those you can make.
I could probably make 2.
Okay, sure.
You want it? Okay. Now you don't care what it is. He takes it, he puts it in, does it again for you, and hands you both of them.
Being rolled makes everything safe, right?
Absolutely.
How was that dude smoking those blue flowers again?
You don't know.
That's not.
Oh dear God. Uh-oh.
Right.
Okay.
Anything else then?
Watch out.
No, it should be okay.
Perfect. And he goes back to serving drinks to other people.
I'm going to walk over to Kashyyyk after I get the snack and some water in me. I'm gonna hand her just like a spoon or whatever piece of cutlery I had available. I'm gonna use my ability to make it glow. And say, I'm gonna go check on them and make sure everything's all right. If this stops glowing, that's bad. Okay?
What are you casting?
That's the cavalry or whatever. And this spoon sheds light in a 10-foot radius, like a super powerful fucking glow stick.
Okay.
What are you casting?
I'm not casting anything. It's an ability, a first level ability called Magical Tinkering.
Okay.
I can make any of several different effects happen. The first one being object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for an additional 5 feet. I can have up to 3 of them going, I think. And it lasts indefinitely until I either create too many or I can end the effect as an action.
Okay.
And there's not like a range to me or anything like that.
Okay. It does. Okay. So he hands you this spoon and it lights up as a torch would. All right. So are you gonna attempt to board the boat there, Milo? All right. You start walking up onto the plank. No one stops you at first or anything. You're greeted by a staircase to your left. As you start making your way up the staircase, you see a gentleman with a couple of ladies and gentlemen off to his side as he's just sitting there. A rotund human male with just kind of kicked back, relaxing, sipping on a drink, having a good time. He stands up. You see a just unbuttoned shirt almost. It's getting lower, it seems, as the night goes on. It's now to this point, it's down to his belly button, this large round gut that he has. He stands up on seeing you kind of slow, makes his way up. Well, hello there, oh sleepyhead.
Hi. I'm coming to look for my friends. They're on here.
Surely.
Can I just go look for them, or
well, if I let you on the boat, I'm gonna need a cover charge. I'm gonna need 1 gold and he pauses for a second, looks you up and down. Typically I say a button so it's not too much of a hassle, but I suppose no buttons on that fancy armor. I'll just take a lock of hair right there if you don't mind.
Okay.
Easy enough. Here, I got
Give him
you.
the gold.
Yeah. And he comes down, he says, I'm gonna be real gentle. And all right, he has a small knife in his hand. You trust me?
Sure.
I'll be real sweet, I promise. He takes your hair off to the side and just gives a quick. All right, now we're all settled. I'll give you the quick rundown since you're just looking for your friends. They went down below deck if we talking about the same people. Now, I'm gonna use this here in case you get out of hand, start making a trouble a little bit. As I told them, rule number 1 is don't be an asshole. Okay? This is
I'll
potty.
try.
That's good. Try real hard, because if you don't, I don't like being angry. I like having a good time. He waves his hand over your shoulder real quick. He says, but again, we haven't had many problems over the years. Everybody's here just to have drinking and get into a little bit of debauchery. So, and about that time, someone walks up with a platter of drinks in their hands. He hands you one, takes himself, says, so here's to a good time then. Clink, and throws it back. You alright there?
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go find my friends. Thank you. Have a good night, sir.
Yeah, you do the same there. And makes his way back up to his little couch sitting area. Okay. He told you they were below deck. You go down the first deck. Go ahead and make a perception for me, Milo.
20 modified.
God damn.
Without any troubles, you spot the group hanging out on the near the bar, sort of having some drinks, talking to the bartender as well as a tall orc fellow. You just see Gorham kind of sitting there looking up at him talking.
I'll walk over, like, nervously rubbing the spot where he cut the hair off. Be like,
hi, this place is super fucking weird.
Milo! Hello!
You're here!
You're not sick anymore. Wonderful. You come drink.
Here,
We have a
take
good
one of my
time.
drinks.
Melgrim beat the shit out of an elf.
I did. I
I-
gave him a
That
good slumber.
sounds believable.
It was
Yep.
wonderful.
That part I disagree with, but okay. Still feeling a little delicate, but better. Feeling
Yeah,
better.
You know, you make you feel better. Drink.
Absolutely not.
Solve all your problems.
Shove
I
beer-
also
shove
don't
beer
have-
into Milo.
No, he's right. Here,
Yeah.
take this. As
Ah.
an large orc hand flicks a silver to the bartender, takes a tankard, and just sort of clinks it against your chest.
Yes.
Cheers, friend.
Drink. Whoop.
I'll take another sip of that same drink that I didn't finish earlier.
You are currently double fisting drinks at the moment.
Tetrax for Cody.
Oh, he's here. He's here to have a good time. Look at him.
You must
You
speed
gotta
up,
catch
though.
up, Milo.
Yes, you are behind. We have been here for a minute already. You missed whole fight. Very
Oh
disappointing.
It was
no!
amazing.
How terrible
It
that
was
I missed
great.
that.
That elf, he was crazy.
Gwendolyn!
Aye, he was.
Gondol, Gun.
What?
Hey,
Gundu-
Gandhi, he's looking for you.
Who the?
Are they-
I told.
are they
I just
trying
start
to say
walking
your
towards. Like, I
name,
said name like 3 times. Gandalf.
You're right here.
Ah, okay. Come, go over there. Like, yes.
Okay.
Throw sharp objects. Wonderful.
There's a small stool beside you, and he puts
Yes.
5 darts right there on the table beside you. Beside you, you don't see your opponent quite yet. You're kind of looking around, waiting for him. The darts are hefty. They're probably almost a foot long. Yeah.
Wonderful.
They have similar weight to maybe a dagger, a light dagger. And then from out of the crowd, you see pushing a dark-skinned halfling, shorter, just pushing his way through the legs, sort of stretching out his hands and stuff. Several braids going down the side of his face. He's, all right, let's kick some ass. And he hops up onto the stool where the darts are, and is
Yeah. Hello.
now is standing at about your height.
Wonderful. Hello. You throw darts with me? We throw darts against each other.
I kick your ass is what's gonna happen.
Oh!
And he picks up
Friendly
a dart.
banter. I love it.
and the guy is,
I will be doing the ass kicking. It is my job. It's what
Aye, there
like
you
one of
go,
the few
then.
things I am
Tell
good
them.
at. I kick the ass. So, who goes first? It's like looking at the halfling.
if you give me a second, I'll tell you, the man with the clipboard
Oh.
says. So,
Hey,
our reigning champion will go first. And as he points to the halfling, he says he'll be going first. It'll be a points-based game. Outer circle is worth 5. Inner circle worth 15. Middle circle worth 25. Okay? He's gonna be
yes.
I'll be keeping track of the score as I pull up a notepad real quick because I need to be keeping track of the score.
So while he's explaining that, Gorham's gonna elbow his new orc friend and get in the hip, I guess.
Yes.
Aye, friend. You want to try to make your money back?
He's
He's a reigning champ. So I hear.
make a persuasion check.
I
Oh
forgot the
God.
character sheet. Persuasion.
Bwomp, bwomp.
22.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll take it. 5 gold on the champ.
Aye, sounds good to me. I'll
Oh shit.
take on it. Can you spell his name for me, Jones?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Give me a minute. I got a notepad pulled up right now.
Gotcha.
James, I'm sorry if I lose your money. Just ahead of time.
You think Candle will
Hey,
be here?
Gordon.
Huh?
Why were they fighting?
Oh, Milo.
Hey, Gordon.
Isn't Milo like 7
Oh.
feet tall in his armor or something crazy like that?
Yeah.
I can't see Artyom.
Don't make fun of my brother. You'll make a mistake.
Melgrim entered in the wrestling arena and won against some crazy elf.
I did. He was a crazy bastard.
That
Do you still
sounds
have like
horrifying.
blood soaking your beard right now?
Probably.
Yeah.
It was a fine fight, Milo. It's a shame you missed it.
I'll take your word for it.
All right. So the halfling going first is going to be taking, and what we're going to be doing is, you probably guessed, dexterity based checks. Okay.
This is
So
a dexterity check or an attack roll?
this is going to be a dexterity check. All right. So
Can I wish him good luck?
what are you trying to do?
Enhanced ability to dexterity?
Oh shit! I think we're about to cheat. Apparently,
How
I like to say that.
are you? So you're casting a spell. Are you trying to do it under the radar?
No.
Okay.
All right. You handle it. Can do this
What?
real good. Come on.
I am busy. I'm throwing darts.
I
I have to pay attention. I need to make sure I know how
Hey!
this game is played.
Back away from the players. No funny
This
business.
is my friend.
Yeah. No. Back it up.
Vic, what are you talking about?
Into the crowd.
I'm gonna poke him like I poke this man all I want to. I fight with this man.
You poke Gandalin or you poke?
Yeah, like I poke Gandalin like he'll back away from me. He's my friend.
Back away.
Who's saying this? The halfling or like the other guy?
No. The guy with the clipboard who's calling out names.
Ah, Clippy.
Okay.
Thank you. He goes about his business. Oh
I'm
no!
going to cast a spell on him. He's like, turn the right kiss spell.
I slapped my computer
Uh-oh.
and our cameras went wonky. All right.
Fuck a pewter.
What'd you say, Artyom? I didn't hear you.
If you're like, okay, man, he turns about his business, I'm just gonna go bloop. Just do it anyway.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh god.
Okay. 6.
God damn it. You're getting me kicked out.
You think as he's going to turn around and he goes back to say something else as you finish the spell on Gandalf, he says, "All right, I said it twice, actually. You're out. Go.
All right. Goodbye." I walk away.
You are out." And he points to you, Gandalf.
What? He's gonna turn around because he must be. What? Why? What's happened? I'm prepared. I have to watch Heffling do things so that they'll do it right. What?
Not anymore. I see you and your
Why?
friend. I saw what your friend did. You're full of shit.
What?
Stop it.
What'd he do?
You're trying to cheat. This is a good game
I
here.
do not cheat. I throw darts.
You leave, is what you do.
Why? I did not cheat.
Next up, Faderum.
Hold. What? I do not cheat. I am no cheater. I
don't
went fair and square.
What are you talking about cheating? There are no rules that say you can't help out the friend with magic.
Artyom,
I did not tell you use magic.
your camera is
Yeah, I know it froze.
oh, okay.
So I turned it off and turned it back on.
You're a couple squares right now, buddy.
yeah,
Yeah,
you
man.
are.
Doing this.
Double cubed up on
Yeah,
a
it's just
Saturday
the
afternoon.
me, so don't worry. You know, there are still no rules about not being able to use magic.
What?
Aye. There was no rules when I was fighting down below. What are the rules here? You want even explaining?
I
Yeah,
told him to
that deal-
stop. I don't care.
that
I
deal-
don't want the arguing. That is
But I
enough.
like arguing. You're being an asshole.
You'll leave. I told you no. I told you no twice. You still did it.
I touched him like
You
5
still
times before.
did it. You stop. This is the
Well,
last
you
of
should-
it.
You should go fuck yourself, guy. And then I'll just walk away.
I did nothing wrong. Let me play game. I want to throw dart.
You are disqualified.
Why?
Walk away.
I did nothing. What? Just looking around, looks at Halfling. What? The reigning champ. Are you too coward to play against me?
Rules are the rules, friend.
I did not
Step
break any
aside,
rules.
and he like waves another half elf up to the plate.
Dispel the magic. Let him play.
Yes. I do not know how you do that, but do that.
I told you twice. Your friend didn't listen.
How is that my fault?
He's drunk.
I don't care.
Come on.
That is enough. Leave. Go drink. Go have a good time elsewhere. I told your friend twice.
I just yeah, it's just gonna kind of like the dart he was having, just kind of like were they stuck in the stool?
No. They're just kind of laying there.
He's just gonna kind of like stick it point down the stool. Ah, I did not know boats was full of cowards, and just walk off.
Okay. You walk off into the crowd, back to him. Your orcish friend just sort of hanging beside you, Gorm looks down at you, says, "Nah, I won't count that one against you." Your friend should probably listen a little bit more, though.
It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Artyom, where are you?
Hey,
Why you get me kicked out?
I
wanted to play a game.
Using magic. This guy is going to be a fucking asshole about the whole thing.
Yeah, I just want to throw dart.
When Artyom gets something in his head, he just kind of does it.
I
wanted to play the game. What? This is bullshit.
I apologize. I will get you drinks all around me for tonight.
Dude,
You
I
can-
would like. I
you
was
should
fucking. It's
find
like I am going to find.
Throw them at that guy.
You find the like different game of throwing or dicks, something hand oriented. Just start fucking. Just gonna wander off like with his drink.
Maybe
Start
that's
looking around.
Maybe
Okay.
that's a sign. You know, you've had the fun with the drinking and the fighting and bedtime, right?
I'm going to try
We
reconnect.
just got started drinking.
Ganon's already gone. He is
Hey,
already
Milgram
out of there.
hasn't fallen down yet. It's not time to stop.
Aye.
Pretend to take
Gandalf,
sip.
where are you going?
I am going to find other game
All right,
because
then.
I got kicked out of this one.
Yeah,
Stupid.
I'm going with you. Let's go.
Just fucking wander around looking for a different game to play.
You said his name was Nargog, right? Nargog?
Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm actually not scrolled down to my notes for this session, so...
I don't want to call him the wrong thing.
That would be unfortunate. Be a terrible way to start the friendship.
Either Nogog or Norgog. I can't remember.
Norgog. Nor apostrophe Gog.
Come on, Norgog. I'm sure Gandalf can find something else we can bet on.
You gentlemen are gonna get me kicked off this ship if I travel with you much longer. How about we just sit here and have a few drinks? He grabs even more drinks,
God damn.
sets them down on the bar, and just lines them up. Man, Artyom, you're having some troubles. They dispelled your entire person.
Camera.
They kicked him off.
Yeah.
Kicked him out of the game. Kicked him out of the stream. That Clipper guy was like, "No, you're done. Your career's over."
You're done. You'll never play in this town again.
Oh no.
So yeah, Gorum will sit down and start drinking.
Okay.
Well, Nargog, Norgog, what business do you have in Shadon?
There we go.
There he is! Yay!
What?
Hey, Artyom, you're back.
Welcome back. Oh,
He's frozen.
shouldn't have touched the camera.
That's
Can I
some
get an
bullshit.
F in chat, please?
Anyways, listen. So,
Fine. There we go.
what do you say to him, Gorm? Sorry.
What business do you have in Sharn?
Huh? I actually have a sect of druids down there that I'm going to see. Another part of who I am. We're a large network. They're actually out of place down there quite a bit, but still, they have a sect right there in the middle of the city. Their own little oasis, from what I hear.
Yeah, we've got everything.
Druids, huh? In Sharn, that is out of place.
Everything.
He's you're from there, aren't you, Milo?
Unfortunately.
Oh, you'll have to tell me about it. All I've heard is it's a big city and I'm gonna hate it. I keep hearing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, no, it's terrible and everyone wants to steal from you and the food is kind of crappy unless you're willing to pay a lot of money. And it's really crowded and there's a lot of people and yeah, that's Sharn.
That sounds awful. I don't like it still.
It's really no, there's a lot of business opportunities there though and some good schools.
Ah. Well, I'm just sort of an emissary, so I'll be exchanging some information and be heading my way back north. So
Godspeed that you get in and out without incident.
I'll be fine.
I
You know,
believe
you can take care of yourself.
And as you kind of scope him, like he's pretty built guy. Probably about scraping 7 foot. So he's a tall guy. So
You're not kidding about looking up.
What'd you say?
You're not kidding about having to look up.
Yeah.
Talk to Shaq.
As you sit on the stool, you are still looking up at this guy. He's fairly tall. So, what would you guys like to do?
I pretend to drink my drink.
Pretending to?
Drink my drink.
Tilt it back, let it touch my lips, and then...
Okay. Not an issue.
I'm going to kind of go up to my okay, Milo. I'm going to pull out the 2 rolled items. I need you to like these for me. I do not have any fire, and I don't think they'd appreciate me starting on the boat.
I do so.
Okay.
You like
I'm
both
assuming
of them?
you have some kind of magic.
Yeah, just...
Okay, here you go. Take these, suck in through it. It'll be fine. We're going to go get the massage. We'll relax. It'll be great.
Oh no.
He looks down at it.
It's just relaxing medicine. It's great.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
All right. That is a 14.
While I appreciate everything you've done for me this evening, I will be refraining. And he puts it back to you.
Okay. Well, we can still go get massage or something. Candlein, here. Sorry for.
I am already gone, dog. I'm not
shit.
standing there anymore.
I'm just sitting there with 2 of them, like, Gorham, reigning champion. Here is a reward.
I need now,
Milgram. Milgram, sorry.
there you go.
Milgram, here. I have no idea what this is. It should relax you.
The orc leans down beside you, Gorum, and says, "Does he get you 2 mixed up often? It's kind of rude."
It's the first time, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, all right. Maybe he's just drunk then.
Just 1 puff is all it took.
Are you consuming it, Artyom?
I had one small puff to make sure it was lit.
Okay. Roll the Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
no.
Fucking collapse.
16?
Okay. You feel a sort of like a weighted blanket. Not oppressive or anything like that, but it's just a nice a nice cozy hug all around you and your face, the muscles in your face just seem to sort of not physically, but they feel as if they are just relaxed and drooping at the moment. As you guys kind of look over towards Artyom, and you see him just blank faced and eyes red. That's it for now.
Oh God.
Pilgrim.
Nobody's home.
Yikes.
How do you feel, Artyom?
Yeah, how do you feel?
It's pretty good. It's relaxing. I feel cozy.
Gets so high he loses most of his legs.
Gordon, are you gonna...
Artyom, as you're kind of just finished with your drink, the bartender slides you another ale. It says you'll need that one in a few minutes.
Well, I would need this in a few minutes.
You'll just hang on to it.
Okay.
It's a tankard full of ale.
I'll put the bottle of whiskey up. I'll get an ale. All right.
Okay. All right. Gandalin, are you going up or down?
I don't know if there's nothing left to see on this floor, then probably up, because it seemed like the majority of the farther. Are there more than 3 decks, or was 3 the farthest down?
Well, you didn't see any other stairs going past the fighting
Okay.
area.
Yeah, it seemed to me that.
Then again, you guys didn't really look. So the 3rd deck is the furthest you've been down.
I'm gonna cover the rest of the area of the 2nd deck and then check the 1st deck, because I don't think we really looked on the 1st deck at all.
Okay.
Like looked around up there.
No, yeah, you guys didn't. It's pretty standard is you got to make your way through here. Another bar on the opposite side of these dart booths, where you're just kind of looking at the back side of the wall. Less people over there, but still pretty full. You make your way on top of the deck. It looks like they're just playing. They're playing some sort of card game. Make an intelligence check.
Oh boy, I'm so good at those. A 2.
Sorry,
A strong 2.
You're not quite sure what they're playing. And as you kind of sit there and observe for a second, you're not quite sure that you could grasp what they're playing.
Like,
yeah, it's.
Oh, Lord.
So I mean, they have a handful of cards. They're kind of looking at some cards. They're just kind of looking at each other and then betting some money as they're going around the table. But yeah, not up your alley.
Nope. Just keep wandering around, like look for a game day, just drinking the whole time. Run out of drink, stop at whatever closest bar there is, grab another one.
Okay.
After a moment or two, I went to follow Gandalin because Milo thinks it's a terrible idea for him to be alone.
Well, as you go to follow him, you actually see him coming back down from the top deck.
Hey, Gandalin.
Stepping down.
Why don't you just come hang out with
What?
us as a group all together? You know.
But they want to play game. There are games on boat. What's the point of games on boat if you not play games on boat?
Okay, so first of all, your idea of a game is fighting.
I was wanting to throw darts at the wall. It is not fighting, but fighting is also applicable.
No.
Yes.
Crowley's got a following Milo. He's like, did you not find any games upstairs?
There's card game. I did not understand card game, so I will go look downstairs again.
Of course,
Let's see
the
what
one
is there.
safest thing on the boat. He doesn't like it.
It is too complicated.
I will go get massage with Irish.
I'll go check out the card game.
Where is
Split the party.
The party.
Did you
Split
see-
the party.
Did you see I don't know, massage area on the other deck?
Yeah, I saw only card game. I do not know.
Yeah,
I was not working for massage.
You weren't really looking. But if you'd like to look around Artyom, you're very welcome.
I will ask the nearest looking official person.
Sure. Which would be the bartender right there beside you. And you go to speak, and your lips sort of cling together at the moment, just very dry, and your tongue just sort of sticking to the sides of your cheeks and stuff. And as you go to speak to him, he looks at you and goes, that's what that ale's for.
Yeah, I'll take a swig and kind of massage. Rib. Weird.
2 decks down.
2 dicks. I turn Erish around like, okay, we go 2 dicks down.
Okay. You turn around, make one more persuasion check for me.
18.
All right. He's hesitant and slightly pushing back, but kind of lets you guide him as you push him along.
Yeah, I mean, if he's like resistant, like it's fine. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do, but it's relaxing.
Well,
It's,
so I didn't want this entire evening, to be completely honest with you, but I am trying to step out of this box.
I don't ever trying to make takes another.
So,
swig.
are you okay?
I am pretty great, actually. Pretty.
Very
Great.
well.
So you get the massage. You can leave afterwards if you are not having a good time. I don't want to force you into having a good time. That seems like the opposite of having a good time.
Okay. You guys make your way down below deck.
Yep.
Go 2 decks down. Crowley, you're heading back up top. Where is everybody else going? So I can keep track of this.
After no luck on the first deck and no luck on the second deck, going to see if there is a deck below the deck with the fighting ring.
Okay, so you're following pretty closely behind Artyom and Erish,
Right.
probably. Okay.
But looking for something completely different.
All right.
And going down with them to make sure they don't get themselves in too much trouble.
Okay. Gorham and Melgrim.
I'm just hanging out with Norgog, having a conversation going back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out with me, brother.
Malcolm, did you accept your boon of the champion? That laugh.
No, oh, did you partake, Melgrim?
Sure.
Yeah.
Roll a con save for me.
Just straight con save.
Yep, con save.
That is
Oh,
a
shit.
17.
17.
Aye.
All right. The same sort of effect, a nice sort of relaxing. All your muscles, as they're coming down from your rage, sort of relax down. Your shoulders drop, and it feels like all of the face, the muscles in your face just sort of go lax, and your eyes just kind of droop slightly. Gorham, as you sit there and you're just looking at Melgrim is just like nodding his head. There's no music on this deck, but he's just sort of nodding his head and looking around at the party right now. The
You
rest,
good, Malcolm?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm feeling pretty relaxed right now.
you guys make your way down. We got some banging music going on right now for it to be so relaxing. Artyom and Milo and Erish and Ganowin actually make their way down below deck. Passing by the fighting ring, you have another couple of fighters just going in at each other right now, throwing punches left and right. You guys.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, I mean, Milo, as you're passing, you see one uppercut get thrown in, just an arc of crimson sprays the ceiling and some of the people behind it. You hear a big cheer from the crowd.
Physical flinching.
You guys make your way further down, and it gets a little bit quieter. You sort of pass through down below stairs. It seems like it's so quiet to the point, and you don't hear as much music where it's like there's either some sort of you don't know if it's like insulation or just sound dampening magic maybe, but you hear a lot less down here. You can, and it's low lit as you make your way down to these bottom stairs. Nothing behind you. That's just the back of the ship at the moment you make your way up, and it's like a a front hotel desk. If you were, it looks like a bar. There's some alcohols up on shelves behind it as you make your way up, and there is a human female behind the bar, just sort of blonde hair pulled back, silver pin on her lapel, sitting there. And says, "Gentlemen, how may we help?"
Hi.
Massage for me and my friend Irish. Like Milo, you want a massage too?
No. Plus there's, tink, 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 some difficulties.
You still haven't figured out how to get that thing
The
off?
last few days vomiting, I wasn't exactly working.
It's rough. I'm glad you're feeling better. I just realized you're backing out and getting at them.
Better, not great, but better.
Well, that's good. Okay.
All right. So
Turn around and I go,
2 massages then.
yes.
And you, sir, she kind of leans her head back and looks at you, Gandalf.
No, you gamble it. You can have one too.
I wasn't stopping at the bar unless I had to.
Yeah,
You just kept on
you don't
walking, like looking around down there.
Yeah, this is the extent of what you see, because there's a partition behind her with some shelves with alcohol, and then on the other side just another wall, and it looks like a door, but in one door behind her off to her right. But that is all you see on this deck.
He's gonna kind of like be looking around, just kind of like, kind of frowny face, just kind of looking at. Yes, yeah, yes, it will. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
For now, time pass. Maybe he'll leave. I can go back.
Well, yes. But
Big.
now I will not feel guilty for ruining your fun. Because this will only be good.
Hopefully, it's like yes, 3.
Okay.
It's kind of slurp.
Very
Just
well
start
done.
weirdly licking my lips.
She picks up a writing utensil from behind the deck. I will need first and last name.
I would if you do not have a last name.
Then
Looks at RTM like, let's have a last name. Even I have a last name.
this
I didn't have a childhood.
Surname,
I got named by a man in the swamp who found me. My name's Artyom. Just put it down twice. It's fine.
RTM.
We can absolutely do that. Artyom.
Him, damn Gandalf Rin. Yellow.
And hello to you. Right.
Thank you.
She takes your names down and says, "Well, the pricing is set by your masseuse. They will be standing by their door if they are available. Go back there and talk if you wish. Their prices will depend on services offered. And have a great time." She goes to the side, takes yes.
What was the average range of prices?
There's lots of words.
I would say anywhere between 10 gold and a lot more.
My God.
Okay,
Dear Jesus.
sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
If you're looking for just massages, then 10 gold, 10 to 15 gold will probably get you through the night.
All right.
Okay.
At the words "just massage," Milo's getting some super uncomfortable. It's kind of like, oh no.
Ken will go, ah! Yes.
Okay.
One.
Irish, here is. Well, let's go find them. I'll show you door I go through. You give you 25 gold. Hey, however much you bring back. If you need more, that's fine. I give you 25 gold, and I mean whatever you want. I don't care. You have a good relaxing time, and bye.
RTM, she unlocks the door with a key around her neck, puts it back, and allows you back there in the hallway. And you see a plethora of people back there. This hallway it goes the extent of the ship down. And to either side, you just see doors, and with several people. I say several, probably 20 to 25 people, just of all varying races, genders, etc. As you kind of make your way back there, you make your selections, and you can mark off.
I just choose the first one on the left, whatever it is.
What the fuck? It's an orc. And he's a big dude. Work those knots out.
Okay.
What is it?
As you make your way into the room and they follow, Erish waits Gandalin and he beckons you ahead, waiting for you to make your selection.
I'll get Gandolin's as well.
Okay, and you're just paying 25. You're giving him 25 gold.
Yeah, he can
So
bring me the change.
mark it on your character sheet there, Gandalin. Yeah, 25 gold.
Change.
Yeah, I know that's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh god.
You guys go into your respective rooms, and we will fade to black from there.
But what room did I go into?
The first one on the left.
There's no. I don't get the description of the person who was standing outside.
I'll send you one.
Oh,
I'll send you one.
Oh my goodness!
it's a beholder.
You're really working.
Get that aboleth massage.
Behold these.
That's a fucking illithid. Dear Jesus Christ.
Hey, that's super relaxing.
Are you familiar with the term oitug?
Oh, God. Anyways, Crowley, you make your way back onto the top deck where you see a fairly sizable crowd around this table right now. As it seems there are only two people sitting at the table right now, sort of head to head, cards in front of them, and one slides a hefty sized pile of gold in front of them and says, "All in." And the woman sitting across from him, dark skinned female, sort of tight curly hair pulled back behind her, in red blouse and black leather pants, or brown leather pants rather. Sitting there, and she says, "Oh, cool." Slides another sizable pile of gold forward. They lay them out. The female reaches out, takes her winnings and scoots them closer, and says, "Maybe next time, dear," and just sits them to the side. "Fucking game is rigged!" And fucking just walks off.
Do I recognize the game?
Roll an intelligence check.
12.
Okay, you've seen some variants of it. It's a variant of poker.
Oh. Poker. Don't know how to play. I sit down.
Okay, you just take the seat of the guy who just left.
I saw the seat was open. Hope you did not mind.
Not at all. Shall we then? Let's get another game. And you see two more people pull up chairs on the sides of you guys as they sort of sit there. All right.
I'm familiar with some variants. Are there any particular rules to this one?
Well, this is based on luck and your ability to lie, mostly. 3 cards only. And that's where we're going to go. Buy-in is going to be 100 gold.
100 gold right there on the table.
Kind of gives you an eyebrow. The dealer comes up, lays out 3 cards in front of each of you. Everybody sort of checks their cards. What I want you to do, Crowley, is I want you to roll 3d6. Okay? You're going to keep your numbers.
By the way, I rolled double ones, so not only do I probably fall under horrible influence of whatever it is that I'm smoking, but I probably then soon quickly fall asleep on the massage table.
Okay. All right.
Well done, I rolled.
Did you roll 3d6? All right. So he
Mhm.
knows. So, as she sits there, she takes, kind of thumbs it a little bit, throws 10 gold in the middle, and it comes back around to you, Crowley. Are you going to be staying in with the 10 gold? Or
I
are you...
raised.
Okay. What do you raise to?
Hmm.
What do you raise to? By how much?
20 gold.
Another 20 gold? Okay.
Mhm.
The second guy that had joined you says, nah. Pushes his cards off to the side. The fourth one, I'll call it. Not an issue. Throws his 30 in the middle there. Her 10 plus your 20. She says, I suppose. Does the same.
Push it up to 10. Yeah. So 30.
Okay. You guys take it. They both all flip at the same time. What do you have, Crowley? Or here, I'll tell you what they have first. So, and we'll just reveal in that order. She flips down 2 5s and a 4. So a pair of 5s. The gentleman beside you, the one that did not fold, throws down 2 6s and a 3.
4, 2, and a 3.
4 2 and a... So 2 3 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He says, well then. See, kind of the dealer slides the gold towards you, winning that hand with a straight. Okay.
How much gold was that?
That was 30 from her, 30 from him. So you're plus 60 at the moment.
Well done. And I'll incline my head to the bed. This is a fun game.
What do you like?
She sort of looks you down. Yeah, it helps that you have a wonderful poker face, I suppose.
Prestidigitation, frowny face.
Oh. So you have tricks up your sleeve. Deal again.
Tricks are for kids.
A rabbit just pops out. Oh no!
All right. So he's starting to deal them out. All right. So she sits there for a moment looking at her hand. Looks at you.
I'm looking at her, head tilted. She knows that I'm physically just looking at her.
I'll stay in. The gentleman that folded in the hand before says, I'll raise 10 gold on it. The last one folds, he says, you gonna be calling then?
I'll call.
Okay. You put in your 10. She throws in 10 as well. All right. She had nothing with 6 5 1, and the gentleman that did not fold had a pair of 3s. What'd you have, Crowley?
3 6 and a 2.
3 6 and a 2. So the pair of 3s is going to take it. So he takes it and he slides his 20 gold gains off of that. You'll mark off your 10 gold. Last round then.
It's unfair. Give you a chance to win your gold back.
Surely. How about we make it interesting? She slides her entire pile in.
How much we're looking at here?
That would be 90 gold on her part. Or I'm sorry, no, 60 gold at this point.
I slide the winnings from before, so that's 50 gold plus an additional 10.
Okay. So and they both kind of look at you both The guys both just kind of look at both of you. Oh, no. Why? The cards haven't even been. Why would you do that? No. They just kind of get their gold, pouch it up, and leave, very confused at whatever this dance is.
Y'all out here wagering a commoner's annual wages on a card game.
We are no longer at the children's table.
Seems so. Deal. So, let's roll them out. Well then, would you like to put any more in?
I slide. No. Only if you wish to go further. Of which I am, of course, obliged to help.
She kind of hits her hip under the table, and you hear a small jingling from underneath.
Probably puts in 10 more.
She instantly calls it without a throw, just kind of throwing the 10 gold across. Well then, lays her hand down. She has 2, 3, 4.
3, 2, 3.
You have a pair of threes. She has a straight. She has 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
She says,
That's fair.
better luck next time, darling. Maybe that face will help you elsewhere.
Crowley just taps his belt, which is just still laden with perhaps more gold than what's on the table. I'll be fine.
Very well. As she scrapes her winnings across the table, sort of bagging it up, handing it to a guy that kind of comes up to her side and just sort of babysits it in his hands. Maybe meet again. She grabs a small glass off of a platter, throws one back, sets it back on the platter, walks away.
Crowley stands up and makes his way away.
Make a perception check, Crowley.
Certainly. $13.
Okay. You don't notice anything odd at all. She's somewhat familiar, maybe. Maybe you've come across her before. Or maybe that's not it. Maybe she just reminds you of someone. Not exactly sure.
Sensing this feeling, I'm going to follow after her just a little bit longer, just kind of study her.
Okay. All right, we'll go.
Yeah.
All right. Milo, are you just sort of watching over this entire exchange?
Oh,
Upstairs?
absolutely not. Once they went back into those rooms, where did Gandalf go?
Gandalf went back into the rooms as well.
Oh,
See.
awkwardly wandered back upstairs.
Okay. To Melgrim and Gorham on the second deck. You guys split the party so much. Melgrim and Gorham are on the second deck, still sort of. At this point, Melgrim is kind of coming back to it, but also as the volume is being turned down on his previous imbibement, he's turning up the volume on other alcohols as they're just sort of pounding down the drinks and having good conversation. Gorham, if there was anything in this meantime that you would also like to bring up to him.
Well, the only thing I think of importance, so at some point during the conversation, well, Norgog, we're both going to Sharn. Maybe you could come with us.
You'd offer a stranger on your boat. You're a trusting soul.
I've never been distrustful, to be honest with you. I don't fear much. You've seen my younger brother.
As Melgrim is just sort of in the middle of a beer, ale spilling down his chin, he says, suppose if you try to laugh while you're drinking beer, you will choke.
And now.
You're going all the way up, or you just sort of...
Oh, no, I'm going to them.
Oh, I thought you said, and I'm out. Okay,
No, I said that's canon now.
Oh, okay.
I'm choking on the beer.
So, is this... Look. Why? Why, though?
Why not?
This is
Have you ever been to
infallible
Sharn?
logic. No, never. Actually. So I'm traveling with these, and he sort of looks over, and you see this same that elf coming from upstairs, sort of just still bloodshot eyes and whatnot, looking pretty confused. And then the halfling that was on the stool earlier next to Gandalf braids in his hair, says, "Holy shit, he did a number on you." And he's just kind of holding his head and says, "Fuck." Drinks, and then they go to the bar. He says, "Oh, I'm traveling with them, I suppose." Make a persuasion check, Gorm.
25. We have a guide, our good friend Milo. He's from Sean, like I said earlier.
Are ya?
Yeah, we went over this.
as he continues drinking down his beer. I don't remember.
I believe it.
What time are you leaving out in the morning?
Whenever Crowley with the mask, he's our captain, so whenever he wants to leave.
Hopefully very early. We should probably be wrapping up and heading back to the boat.
That's what Gorham does. Just
Not much of a partier, are you?
Can't say that I am. No.
Doesn't really hold his ale well.
Also,
or at all.
Aw, that's kind of cute. And he
We're trying
pinches
to
your
change
cheek.
that though.
All right.
Oh
Well,
my.
I still have all my stuff on the other boat. I'll have to let Captain know in the morning. But
let the captain know what.
that I won't be.
He's coming with us.
Is this
Oh,
something you need to run by?
He'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
You're with me now.
welcome to the team. I guess.
You got a spare bunk?
About that.
Do we have a spare bunk?
We've got
Yeah,
plenty
you
of
have
room.
2 extra bunks.
It's
I
a
thought we had like pallets on
no
the
mast,
floor.
no sails. It's wild.
I mean, it does have sails. You just don't always have to use them.
Wait, does it have sails or no?
Yeah, it does. It has backup sails. They're just never in use.
It doesn't need sails, Melgrum.
Look, your perception's not been very good lately. I'm just saying.
Listen here.
Okay, look, I'm digging the brotherly love. It's very nice.
Did he just interrupt us?
It's all right, Melgrum.
Ah!
Don't tear his head off, lad.
Whatever.
All right. So just run it by a captain. I'll be up in the morning. What? Here,
Aye.
let's go top. Show me what boat you're on. And he kind of gets up, slams his beer back down. Looks like he's contemplating not getting another one, and then gets another one.
Come on, Melgrum. I don't want to leave you here.
Yeah, let me get another one.
As you guys go top deck, Crowley sort of mapping out this this woman's path. She actually takes her leave after this, getting off of the plank on the opposite side of the ship, where they kind of have a small rowboat, sort of like lifeboat deal off the side. They take it and they row her over to another ship, a little bit further away, further out to sea, and you just kind of see them sail to the boat, kind of fade into the darkness.
Charlie's just gonna sit with his hands on the rope of the side, and he's gonna watch her go, just pondering where have I seen that face?
You guys make your way top deck as Crowley's just kind of sitting there now on the side where the stairs would be, kind of looking down at you as you come up. Crowley near the top of the stairs. Orc following up behind you guys. I says, "All right, so which one's yours?" Ah, Captain Mask.
Ah, Crowley!
Gorham, how can I help you?
This is Norgog. He's coming with us.
Hi. As he just raises the taker and gives you this big, like, these two tusks just sticking out from his bottom lip, and he's like this smile holding up his mug.
Crowley looks down, tilts his head, and I assume you've already worked it out.
Aye, we've worked it out. Everything's set up. He's going to Sean too, so, figured we could go together at least as far as there.
Crowley kind of looks up. Fair enough. Make sure his stuff is moved. I'll be retiring to my cabin, so we leave early in the morning.
Early in the morning it is. How early?
He looks at Melgrim a little bit harder.
Make a perception check. Insider perception, your choice.
Nat 20.
I
see through you, Melgrim.
Maybe not maybe not too early in the morning.
Well, as long as they're on the boat, it doesn't matter.
This is true. As you kind of gauge where Melgrim, Gorham, and this orc are,
As long as the rest of the crew are on the ship by 6 a.m., it does not matter. I will set sail by 6.
Or kind of looks down at his mug, gives a slight frown, sets it off to the side. Very well then.
Crowley raises a hand. 8 a.m.
Nah! And throws another one back.
Just make sure you're on the ship by then. It doesn't matter if you're passed out or not.
I'll roll my ass on there one way or the other. All right. Point the boat out. I'll make my way in the morning.
Gorham can show you, and if you see any of them before I do, the rest of the party, let them know about our arrangement, Gorham.
I will.
Enjoy the night.
So, I probably get some rest.
And he's gonna start making his way back to the ship.
Okay.
Later, Crowley.
Crowley, as you're sort of making your way off the boat towards the plank, where your plank's still set up on your ship currently, you just see Henri sitting there doing something with his hands, sort of playing around a little bit. Sees you heading towards the plank, reaches back with a knife. Here you go, fella. Throws something to you. Catch it. It's the button you gave him. You be having a good night, all right?
For his collar and uses mend. You as well, Captain.
All right now. Okay. Norgog sort of says, "Well, we're leaving at 8. I'm still drunk as hell, so I need to go get some sort of sleep."
All right, friend. I'll see you in the morning.
Cheers.
All right.
Takes his leave. Gandalin, Artyom, and Erish. Artyom, you sort of wake up with a taller orc female just in the corner of the room, looking at you, tapping her foot.
Hey, why are you tapping your foot so
Good
loud?
morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. Jesus. Sounds like you do not mean it is a good morning when you phrase it that way.
You've been asleep for an hour or so.
Okay, how long do you usually sleep for? I usually sleep for multiple hours. I paid you money, I'm sleeping. What is wrong with you?
She opens the door. You've paid.
Okay.
You're taking up my table. Are you paying for the night?
How much does it? No, I'm not going to pay for the night. Jesus Christ.
The momentary consideration was sure. How much does it? No.
All right. Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay. You head out. Gandalin, you as well. After you're already out, sort of waiting on Artyom. Gandalin, when you get out into the hallway and leave, Erish is sitting there, just sort of like moving his head back and forth and moving his shoulder. He says, Gandalin?
Yeah, Erish, how are you, dear? You enjoy? It's a good time?
Yes, very well.
Yeah, this is good. He's gonna kind of clap him on the shoulder a couple times, like significantly more like relaxed and happy than he was going in. It's like yes, good time. I am glad you spend all 25. You get money's worth out of Artyom's coin.
Yeah, indeed I did.
Wonderful. I am glad to hear it. It is good. That is what like. I have no idea how long we were there, but it's like we still have time. You sure you do not drink? That would be good time. You're nice and relaxed. Get a little bit of booze. You sleep like baby.
It's good to see you. I believe.
Oh, hello. Hey, welcome.
It's probably time for us to take our leave. Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Time.
We can head back to the ship.
Under boat.
All right.
Just kind of pat myself down to make sure I didn't forget anything.
Roll a perception check.
Oh, is it?
Got robbed.
27 and 19 plus 8.
Pat yourself down. You're good.
All right. Okay. Well, you have a wonderful night, miss.
And you too, Artyom.
Hey, it's a good name.
So you guys make your way up from the bottom of the ship out to the top in similar fashion. Henri sitting there on the banister. So we depart. I almost went orc there for a second. So we depart then. Well, it was a pleasure having each and every one of you on this boat, as he hands back each and every button, sort of leading your way down the stairs. You gentlemen have a nice night. And I hand you your lock of hair back as well, Milo. Just sort of handful. And you see he's just got these brown sort of burlap sacks with extremities on them, it looks like, in his hands, about this tall, this wide or so. And he's just sort of cutting a thread off of them. It seems like one thread was used to just sort of attach them to these things, as he's cutting through and just sort of handing them to you. Well,
Your boat is terrifying. Thank you for the stay.
Yes.
You had the option to give hair?
well yes.
You said that when we first boarded.
Oh.
You said you give button or lock of hair.
Only have to sew this button back on.
Oh, fix it.
At least it seems like you had a good time now, fella.
Yeah, I'm pretty relaxed.
You have this is good boat. It is good boat.
Do you know people are fighting on your boat?
He is the one who told us about fighting.
I'm just gonna look over to the battle beam like people fight on our boat too.
And win!
That is not fight. It is not fight when you just pick up and put outside the bean circle.
It takes great amount of skill to toss your tiny ass out the lid.
I am small. That's not fair.
We need better rules. Better rules.
Knock him out of that bean.
Out of bounds. Never again.
Well, all right then. If you folks don't mind, you're clogging up my exit here, so I can ask you to kindly step down the stairs to your right, to the plank.
All right.
Y'all have a great night. Come and see me again on La Luxure and spread the name.
How are you supposed to
have a
consistently
question.
find the boat?
Who is Luke? I don't know who the Luke is.
Who is Luke?
Boat's named after Sir Luke. Luxure.
La Luxure. No, my friend. This means the lust.
Oh,
Okay. Because
Oh,
we
wow.
knew a Luke in Flamekeep. I didn't know if it was like
Luke is not Lucas.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
He's a drunk
isn't a
all
very-
night, sir.
This isn't a very Silver Flame type of boat.
he's gonna have chicken fist. We all have skeletons.
Guiding everyone back onto the boat.
It is.
Could I see or hear any of this from the boat?
I'm sure you could.
I'm
I
just gonna stand there and
probably
shake
don't
my
talk
head.
very quietly.
Yeah, nobody's talking very quietly right now. Everybody's pretty boisterous about how they're talking. So, well, no, this is not a Silver Flame boat. You folks have a good night. Come back anytime.
Gone.
Well, I mean, I'm leaving, but I'm defending. Like, well, they all have like little silver pins on. How do you explain that? It tracks.
It's just so that you'll tell who works here. Even
But
I
the
know
color
that.
is in the name. It makes
But
sense.
No,
that is not fire. Fire is silver, not
no silver
just
flame
tin.
here.
Well, they're on the water. How are you going to have a silver flame on the water?
That is why they are not they are not silver flame. They are not even
But
near
they
flame
could be
Keep.
like sister organization.
I
don't think so.
know.
I don't think so.
I don't know anything about silver flame. Their flame is silver and they have flame keeper. That is all I know.
While they're arguing, I retreat to wherever Kashik is and be like,
It was terrible.
What do you mean? It was
It
amazing.
was wonderful. What are you talking
As
about?
everybody makes their way across the lake yelling back at you.
I've beaten half-elf's ass.
And we made a great new friend.
Hey, where? Oh, yeah,
He'll be here in the morning, Malcolm. Come on.
Who will be here in the morning?
A Norgark, the orc.
York.
Why?
He's going to Sharn too.
Well,
But
so
he was
yeah,
going to Sharn on his boat.
Well, now he's going to Sharn on our boat.
What's the problem, Gandalf?
I mean,
Are you afraid you can't fight him in the beam?
I don't know about the problem. I'm just confused. Why did he come on our boat?
What's wrong with
gonna-
traveling with friends?
I'm gonna look at Milo.
I
and I'm
do not
going
know.
to say, what happened over there?
It was a great time,
I
Gotik.
got it now.
You missed a great
You
time.
missed it.
They
Melgrim
drank
beat
a
up.
lot.
I
Melgrim
thought
fought
I was gonna kill him.
a crazy elf. Ah, he almost got choked out, but he got the better of him in the end.
Yes,
No, and then Gandalf was gonna win me some money, and then Artyom kind of got
Yeah,
in the way of that.
Artyom cheated and
Wait,
made them throw me out.
Listen,
Bullshit.
listen. I did not cheat. This guy was just an asshole. He
I
probably
I
bet
mean,
money and was
he-
like
I
getting
want-
a payoff. For
He
it.
told you
There's
to
no
leave,
cheating.
Artyom. He told you
I
to
was just
stop.
Yeah, he told me to
I-
stand away from him, but he was being an idiot about it. Like,
in Artyom's defense, there was no rules when I was fighting the elf.
yeah,
How
exactly.
could we have known rules?
He
on-
was
Yeah.
in middle of telling rules and you came up and get him to kick me out.
Bullshit.
I wanted to see. What's your name again? Glenn?
I got you a massage. You
What?
got more
What?
help with massage
Gun-
than throwing
It's
darts.
Gandalf.
Get
It's a
Gwendolyn?
juggle. It was good massage, but I wanted to win game.
Whatever your name is, I wanted to see you beat that halfling champion, whatever he
Yes,
was.
what is he like? He cannot. He
You
has
just
tiny
want to go
arm. How
gold,
can he
Gordon.
throw?
What's wrong with gold, Melgrim?
Nothing. I don't.
That's
I'm
right.
drunk.
As you guys finish out your back and forths in your highs of the night sort of calm, and each of you find your bunks in various states of being going to sleep. Is there anything anybody else would like to do for tonight?
hell no.
No.
Oh no. We're gonna honk.
I'll,
We're gonna
I'm
what?
have my drone
We're gonna
keeping
drop
watch
down into our
while I
bunks
go to
and
sleep.
plank.
Bless you.
Okay. You send. Is his name? What's his name? I don't want to say it if it's not right.
Just drone for now, I think.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you had a name for him, but you send your drone out, kind of keeping watch around the bow of the boat.
Oh no, by me.
Oh, by you down under next to
Damn.
your bunk. Okay. All right. Sort of just sitting, watching over you.
Or it got me shook.
Is the captain within line of sight of us on the deck?
Is the no, not from here. He was sort of on the banister when you guys were leaving, but he's gone back sitting on his couch now, which really isn't in line of sight.
Okay, yeah, I'll throw up an alarm on the gangplank.
Okay. As you're gonna go up there and put an alarm on it, there you see a couple of just sort of deckhands bringing up the plank, sort of hanging it on the side for right now, placing it right there. Did you kind of sort of cast a spell on your side of it?
Yeah.
They're not leaving the plank connecting the boats all night long, so
Right. Yeah. Cool.
they take it off. You finish your alarm, and if nobody has anything else like they would like to do for tonight,
I'm good.
Negatory Ghost Rider.
then that is we are going to take our break for today. You guys fall asleep, feeling very relaxed. Some of you, some upset that they didn't necessarily get their chance to shine. Some people making some new friends. We are going to call it there and have a break. So we'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes, guys, and we'll see you then. Much love.
Woo! Woo!
Hello, everybody.
Woo! We return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Perhaps.
Welcome back.
Woo!
Last we left off, our group of heroes finished their night of stuff on La Luxure. There was a lot of things
Heroes.
going on.
Debauchery.
Yeah, there's a lot of quotes in this, and it's our heroes did a lot of stuff on a boat. Anyways,
What? It's not a boat? Wait a minute.
you
Hold
don't,
on.
You don't
Not
know.
sure.
It's a giant mimic.
Roll an insight check.
You act like I won't do it. I'd say 14.
You have no
A
clue.
night of baby.
Alright, baby, you gotta get down.
As they finished and made their way back onto the ship, they actually offered some passage on their ship to a new friend that they met on this boat, who was heading the same direction, just by happenstance. And as they are now rising out of their beds, 8 a.m. the next morning, because Crowley is always on time, what would you guys like to do?
Sleep on the deck
hungover.
until someone wakes me up.
Yeah, well, I'm already setting sail. Got everything pulled up and whatnot.
Okay. Crowley, you start to pull off, and you see on top of La Luxure, your... Did I freeze? No, y'all all stood still. Whoa, that was well done.
Attention.
I was like, that hasn't happened in weeks, and y'all all stood still at the same time. That was like perfect. Please don't ever do that again. I need constant. Someone do this the whole time.
Constant vigilance.
So,
Yeah.
you see on top of La Luxure with a bedroll under his arm, a large backpack, and a large wooden shield. Wait! I'm coming! Like, making his way, and he runs down the stairs. He sees the plank. He's like, I'm here. Listen.
I'll slow down once I see him yelling.
Slight headache, but come on.
I pull in close since, yeah.
Okay.
When Crowley starts to pull away, it probably sets off my alarm spell, so I probably just jump up off a Bill and then just weird acid claw like, ah!
Yeah, if Gordon felt the ship start to move, he would if he was awake.
I've been awake since 6, working.
On what? What you've been working on?
Getting out of that
The
fucking
last
armor.
finishing touches to be able to get out of my armor.
Yes.
Roll
Golem's armor.
a tinkering check for me.
$14.
Okay.
What? I rolled low.
You spend some time on there. Not a whole lot is working for you right now. Everything that you seem to be doing when you go to the other side seems to be mirrored and it's working on yourself. This is not ideal.
Hey, I got an assistant. Oh yeah, he can help me with that.
Sure, roll for you.
22.
Okay.
There you go.
You spin, and your homunculus comes down and assists you with it, kind of handing him the tools as if he can hold them. As just say, hey, put some pressure on this as he holds it down for you, and you sort of slowly twist on some items here and there. It's coming along. You haven't quite gotten anything off, but it's coming along.
It's a work in progress.
You make your way closer to the ship crawler. Do you just kind of go like bow to bow with him and just get it as close as you can? Crowley?
Yep, close as I can. And I don't know, I'm going to toss him a rope, see if he can't, like, if he needs get a little bit closer.
You get it pretty close to the ship. You toss him the rope. He wraps it around his forearm, just like gets it close and just... And yeah, lands on the deck of the ship. You guys, anybody still sleeping, you just hear boom, boom on top of the deck.
Welcome aboard.
Oh,
Thank you. It's a nice boat. It's a real nice boat.
Thank you. There should be some room below deck for you if you wish to rest longer. We're about to leave, as you saw.
Right then. I'll go put my stuff down. I'm awake now. No worries. Says, looks around on the deck. Says, over here. Starts making his way down the stairs behind you. Kind of looking around as he's making his way below deck.
Okay. And I'm gonna, tie everything back down and then make my way back to the wheel and get out of Dodge.
All right. Start pulling off from La Luxure. About 30 minutes to an hour goes by, and it's just getting smaller and smaller behind you. As you're making your way around, still open sea off to your right, shoreline off to your left. And you know that the next major river is going to be the one you're turning down and to go to towards Lake Galifar. All right, everybody below deck, you just see this large orc kind of poke his head down, looking around. Good morning!
Hey, come hold this wrench for me.
Friend!
Norgog!
Gentlemen.
Welcome aboard!
I'm steadily working, and when I see a new face, I'm like,
Come here, I need you to hold something.
Well, let me put my stuff down. Jeez. He kind of takes his stuff over, sets it down on a bunk. What am I holding?
I'll like gesture at like a wrench that's like attached to a bolt. Be like,
Hold that. Just hold it in place. Not complicated, you're strong.
Holds
All
it
right,
for
thank
you.
you.
Well, right then. So what's our? I should have asked the captain, I suppose. Oh, how are we getting there? Where are we going? Where's our next stop, if any? I didn't bring enough rations for the whole trip, so unless you're feeding me for the entire time, we need to stop somewhere, and I'll get some rations.
Hey, we'll feed you. That's not a problem. Not a problem at all.
They'll mostly feed you alcohol because they're degenerates, but they're nice enough.
Listen
Listen
here.
here.
Drinking is not degeneracy. It's dwarven. It's just a dwarven way.
But you're my favorite degenerates.
What?
Whatever.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, listen, Norgog.
He looks left and right really quickly, still being, Nogog, my lady.
Oh, gentlemen.
he tips a hat he doesn't have.
He's going to Sharn too.
You're twisting my hand with the wrench. I could just twist the wrench if you need me to do that.
I'm using like a screwdriver while he's holding the wrench in place.
Okay, but you were holding my hand. That just got weird. Okay, I can twist it. All right, I'll just hold it. Nurgog.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Koshik.
Koshik. And he gives you this big smile. Two tusks coming out from the bottom. about him. Seems like a pretty jovial guy in general. Tall, his head's probably close to touch. He's probably a little bit hunched down here, so his head's not scraping the top. So just sort of holding this wrench for Milo right now.
Redirect him to lift a plate instead.
All right, lift up right here.
What the fuck?
All right. He kind of, when he does it, just kind of twist with your armor a little bit.
Good lord.
So, how are we getting there? Where are we stopping?
I don't know.
Dude, I think
Remember,
Passage. We stop at Passage.
Ah, okay.
Dock boat.
All right.
Go travel from Passage to Sharn.
Yeah.
It's his plan.
Okay.
He's gonna slap him on the shoulder and like go up deck.
You seem like you're feeling it.
It's yeah, long night. Yes, just keep on go up the stairs to the deck.
Okay. He sits there, gladly helping you out, Milo. Is just, well,
Helpful orc is helpful.
well, I'm just gonna be helping him do this, or is it? I helped work the sails a little bit on the other one.
Unnecessary.
I saw.
It's cool, right?
It's that's a word.
It's
All right,
very
thank you.
chilly.
I'm good.
Hard day's work done. All right,
This
then.
guy.
Well, all right. Where are you guys going?
Going upriver, side
Okay.
river.
You're not quite there yet.
I of course tell Erish to prepare another plate for dinner, etc., and help make sure our orc friend is taken care of during the trip.
Okay. You tell this, and Eric says, "So we did. Just looking at our rations, we did buy 20 days for 6. I may worry we may get low. I could reduce portions by a little bit, but
I'm aware we should be within docking distance. We'll dock further upriver and get more provisions
very
before
well.
we run out.
Fish or something. There's fish in the water, right?
I got some nets, but I've never fished with nets before.
If you wish to fish, that would help, certainly. Right, Erish.
I am not a fisherman.
I meant for the
mean-
meat course.
You can cook fish.
Oh yes, I can cook fish.
I
You
can
cook
do
fish.
that.
You can-
Hey,
Erish, you kind of paused there.
Jonesy, could I, while everyone's talking, make a medicine roll to start like brewing a hangover cure for everyone?
Sure.
While you're doing that, Milo, I need your help again.
23.
Easily enough.
Hell yeah.
About 10 minutes later, I'll be coming around with little glasses, be like,
One for you, and one for you.
and they're basically shot glasses full of just vile ass, super bitter condensed tea.
Yeah, I'll take a shot of it and just go, ugh! There doesn't even taste like there's alcohol in that.
That's
It's-
not a shot of
it's
ale.
Terrible.
What was that?
What
Take
did
it
you
like 5
pretend me?
minutes to work.
Is he a cook?
Oh,
No.
no, thank
No,
the ancestors.
Erish is our cook.
Uh,
Points at Erish.
Irish. Oh, how helpful.
Milo, when you're done there, I could use your help with something again.
On the way.
I'll finish passing out the shot glasses and go see what he needs.
Koshik, you as well, if you do not mind.
Oh,
Does-
they're gathering the brains of the operation together.
But I am not there. I do not get this.
I was going to say something similar. I am usually included when the smart ones are being summoned.
You're included in the ones getting medicinal hangover cures.
This
No
is
offense, I just need people
shit.
not enjoying that brew.
enjoy
Is
is a
that-
strong word.
Oh, it's
It's pretty
Smooth.
terrible. Is it? Like what? Look at him, Gorham. Like what the fuck do you mean smooth? That's terrible.
I want nat 20 on deception, I guess.
As far as you know, he thinks that's the tastiest tea he's ever had.
You fucking weirdo! Like, what the hell's
Milo
wrong with
pours you another. Oh, if you like it so much, here you go.
Dorgog shakes his hand. Dwarves are known as hardy as ever. Slaps him on the chest. Crowley, you gather Kaushik and Milo above deck, or where?
Above deck, sort of like near the battle bean.
Okay, all right. Milo.
Oh no!
No, Milo. It's okay. We're not going to be fighting.
Kill them, Crowley.
Crowley, all right. You get him up there, no problems.
I need to perform a small ritual. Milo is familiar.
Here we go.
Just stand in the circle, and he's going to draw a little circle around them. And he's going to sit down in the middle as he just, crosses his legs and looks down. His a small little, like, breathy, almost airy substance starts to pull from his mask and then spread across the boat and toward the water. And it kind of ripples kind of unnaturally for a second.
It's always something with you.
And then, like, you hear, like, scritching on the side of the boat, and Carly's like, don't move. And just very, like, a hand long and, like, almost scale-like, just long nails pulls up, and, like, an undead with, like, tattered clothing crawls along to the boat on both sides.
I just need you to know I hate literally everything that's happening right now.
It comes from both sides, at least like 4, that have obviously drowned here. Tattered clothing, some with swords in their gut, and they just crawl, like no legs, just wispy. And they kind of approach, they look at Milo and Koshik before Crowley's eyes kind of just like glow slightly, and they just focus on him and start approaching the circle and whispering to him. Crowley reaches out for one of them. You will do. And they come, and their form just wisps into his mask, so the others just dissipate. And then he just looks up. Thank you.
By the power of Onatar and his wrinkly balls, that is fucking horrifying.
I don't criticize you when you build whatever you're building.
I'm not
Milo.
criticizing, it's actually very impressive, but that is some scary shit.
Milo, I did it during the day out of respect for you.
And you have no idea how grateful I am.
And I am grateful you helped me.
Kaushik, you seeing this can't help but be reminded of your time in the haunted realm.
I remember that I left my horse in the haunted realm. Oh shit!
Freaking a ghost horse crawls up the side of the ship. Nah.
Jesus.
All right. You guys make your way. It's going to take you to make it around down into the river, probably another 2 days worth of travel. Unless there's anything anything else you'd like to do.
Pretty much every day I'm going to continue that ritual.
Okay.
The same one, pulling the same, if they're busy, someone else.
I'm gonna approach Artyom. Artyom,
Yes?
could you do your tentacle thing? I didn't take much of a beating last night, but
Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I can heal you.
yeah.
I'll cast the healing spirit thing and
Thank you.
Spectral tentacles reach from the bow of the boat and sort of just wash over you. Still, it doesn't matter how many times you've seen this Melgrim. One goes like towards your mouth a little bit and is like, oh no, and then just kind of like heals you up a little bit from your face. Some of the scratches and gashes across your face closing a little bit more, healing over.
Tentacle creature licks its thumb and, wipes the smudge off your forehead.
Mother tentacle. It's a very motherly tentacle.
Mama Cthulhu, what's up?
Milgram. You
All
want
right.
your brother to heal you?
For the record, Lindsay, I will spend all of my time, pretty much full 40-hour day, Working towards the armor,
It's
getting
just
it repaired and upgraded.
Okay.
A 40-hour day.
Well, 40-hour work week, 8-hour days.
I'm hurt, Nugrum. Not gonna lie. Not physically, but in my heart.
Oh, quit your whining.
The ancestors are sad.
Since none of us do anything on the ship, at some point I would like to ask Milo some questions.
Yeah, I mean this is nothing is happening so far today, so you guys are just kind of making your way down the coast. Whoa, that cat is pissed. As you guys make your way down the coast, sort of, and it starts to distance itself further to the left as you think you may be coming on the mouth of the river. Go ahead.
Just working away in my little work area, so whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm going to just kind of casually stroll in to where Milo's working and sort of observe what he's doing for a few minutes and nod like I have any idea what's going on. Like, so, Milo, your suit is like paired with elementals, right?
You see this pack right here? This is like an arcane generator.
And I'm going to go into like a spiel, which you can stop at any time, but he's going to go on until you stop him about the intricacies of a magical generator.
Well, that it works with the crystals and the elementals, right?
And I just originally planned it, Jonesy, as like a arcane nuclear reactor, but if you want to rule it elementals, we can do that too.
Yeah.
I'm just going with Eberron stuff that is commonplace to Eberron.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can have your suit work over.
It's very simplistic how he's describing it, Milo. But the interactions between you have very specific interactions, but there is some elemental nature to your sort of power bank on your armor.
Sure, Archim. Yeah, close enough.
All right, so like we have an elemental that powers the boat, right?
Yes,
So, like-
I will be looking into that as soon as I'm done with my armor. That is fascinating. The way they've bound it in is such an intricate. I've never seen anything like it.
Right, but how do you make an element?
You don't make them; you bring them here.
What do you mean you
Elementals are
bring-
native to their own planes.
Wait, they're alive? I thought that you made them like a construct.
Sort of. You're getting into some intricacies here. They're not necessarily sentient in the way that you or I am.
Okay, so they are like a construct.
If it helps you to think of it that way, then sure. They're like a magical construct. There is a sort of life to them.
I'm not asking you to like tell me something to make me happy. I'm asking you to tell me how it works.
I will do my best. Milo
Roll-
knows much more about elementals than
Roll
I
an
do.
intelligence check.
Yeah.
18.
Okay.
Nice.
Elementals are sentient. They're not necessarily smart, but they're not like bestial in nature. They are very chaotic and they're very primordial. But they're the Neanderthals of their planes, right? And that's all they are. But they are sentient. They do have a sense of self.
Okay, so if we have this water elemental that's like controlling our boat or powering the boat, how do what do we feed it? How does it go?
Milo will convey any information he may have on this.
You're not. You think back and you've never seen an elemental eat before, so you're not sure if they just don't eat or if you've just never seen one eat. That's a good question.
It drinks
Milo
water.
studied for years at the academy, so I assume that like elemental studies would have been like a section he would have gone over.
Right,
I don't know these things. He probably knows these things.
right. But thinking back, you've never seen one eat, so
Yeah, I don't think it like actually needs anything to be sustained.
Okay. So do elementals like do they enjoy being used for boats?
I wouldn't know. I'm not one.
Oh, fair enough.
Big facts.
Okay, well, thank you for the information. Kind of horrible.
I mean, you're not trying to like make friends with the thing, are you?
I mean, you said that that is sense of self. It's not really a thing, right? I'm going to go make friends with the boat, and hopefully it'll kill me last if it decides it wants to sink itself.
Oh dear God.
That sounds productive and full of forethought and planning.
Okay. I really wish I wouldn't have got drunk and pissed on this thing.
So he's gonna die first.
So yeah, eventually I will make my way down to the elemental room or section of the boat,
Okay.
and I will use since I know that it can actually it's a creature that can think and stuff now, I will use the telepathic link to say, "Hello, I am Artyom. I did not realize you are a living thing. Hello."
Just a little bit of a pause. Hello?
Hey, hello. I am Artyom. I am a person on the boat that you are powering.
I'm it's taking some time for him to sort of form any sort of thoughts as he says, well, all right, I'm confused.
Okay, what are you confused about?
You're talking.
Yes, I can speak with you telepathically.
No
It's
one's
just something that I can do.
no person, no driver of the boat has spoken to me before.
Well, I don't know how to drive the boat, so it's never happen still. Yeah. Hey, this day, like a few days ago, like in the middle of the night, do you remember me just sort of like coming in here and looking at some stuff? And I was kind of like stumbly and a little bit drunk.
Ah, yes. You introduced some new water form. And
Yes.
did not
It's
enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will endeavor to never do that again. It's a great honor among some people.
Well,
That's a 12 on that deception check.
please don't.
It'll never happen again, I assure you.
Okay.
So, what? Having a good time? Doing water elemental things?
Good time?
Yeah, like entertaining, like
Entertaining?
enjoyment. Holy crap! Fine. Good.
Good.
Yeah. Not the opposite of bad. Like you did not enjoy the other kind of water. That was bad. The opposite of that was good.
Okay.
Okay. Are you having a good time?
Time?
Oh fuck. Uh, it is a. Don't worry about time. We can come back to time. Are you happy?
Happy?
Like you're not getting pissed on. Like the other kind of water.
I am not getting the other water currently.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll come down here and talk to you, and if you'll need anything, you just let me know. Or if there's any questions you have, or concerns, or comments, or I mean, I am here. I can talk to you. So, you know,
Need.
this is how it goes. Do what?
Need?
Yeah, like you need, like, you know. Oh, fuck, you don't literally eat anything. You know, like, maybe better water, or, you want to go faster or slower, or you get tired?
More water.
Sure, you want more water?
More water.
Oh,
All
God.
right, yeah, we can get you more water. Okay. You got it. I'm going to work on it right now. By the way, can you fill, like, the whole boat? Or do you just kind of, like, make it go?
No? I've not done so before.
Okay, just a question. All right. Well, I'll talk to you. Do you have a name?
Name?
Yeah, something that someone addresses you as so that they can distinguish you from another entity.
No.
All right, well, maybe we can work on that. You should think about it. Like a sound that is your favorite.
Oh,
Okay, so your name is Bubbles. Gotcha.
Bubbles.
All right. You named yourself, unless that doesn't sound like Bubbles to you. Does it sound like more bubbles?
It sounds like running water.
Yes.
call him Schlorp.
Slurp. That sounds weird.
Oh.
Are you okay with bubbles? That's what I understood from that. Like, that noise to me sounds like bubbles.
Bubbles?
Yeah, like when water gets trapped in airs and little spheres and they rise to the surface of water.
No. Not bubbles.
Okay. Help me conceptualize this sound into a word.
It gives you the same sort of rolling effect inside of it, trying to giving you the same sort of running water effect again.
Okay, so like churning water? We can call you churn.
Water.
It's
Just
gonna be
water?
like a basic white girl's name's gonna be Brooke.
God damn it.
What about River? That's a little better. Or just be
Oh, yes,
water, the
I
water
believe you.
elemental.
Okay, so it's great. So churning the water or not bubbling? You don't like bubbles. We'll workshop it. Okay.
Workshop?
Yeah, it's like a kind of like a what do you get people together and you think about things and you can kind of like ideas go back and forth.
No
And
people.
stuff. Well, I'm a person.
Less people.
Oh, okay. So you don't want to talk to anyone else? Do you want me to leave you alone?
Yes.
Okay. You have a wonderful time. Thank you for making the ship go.
Okay. You leave
Goddamn.
the elemental there, maybe being more confused than before. He seems to not
Yeah.
grasp a lot of the concepts that you were trying to describe to him. And it's much as Milo said, he does have he knows that he is there, but other than that, there's not a whole lot else to it,
Gotcha.
other than water and more water and less of everything else. That's just kind of the gist you're getting. There is a general drive of his of just more water.
A focused consciousness, if you will.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
So Milo got a concerning matter as far as the boat is concerned. I talked to the water elemental and it said it wants more water.
It's a water elemental. I would imagine it would want water.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could just give it a little bit more, though.
We should probably find out what exactly that's going to do before we just go giving things to bound elementals that they ask for.
But why not? Like, what's the
Because I
problem
don't
with
know
giving
what's
it more
going to
water?
happen, and when you just go messing with bound elementals, that's how you get crazy catastrophes, like the massacre of 75.
Of what?
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but what is it bad to give water elementals water? What do you do with
I
an
don't
air
know.
elemental? It's everywhere.
Right, but if you do things that are out of the ordinary, like maybe there's some special interaction, magic is weird and intricate, and you can easily screw yourself if you're not careful. We don't want to, like, release the water elemental or make it strong enough to break its binding or anything like that.
Okay. I mean, it seemed like it was pretty chill doing what it was doing. I don't even know if it realized it was in a boat or not. It just wanted some more water and for no one to pee on it.
Well, I should hope we're going to do the second thing already, just
That's
passive.
a one-time situation.
Never
I
mind.
thought he was a bathroom. It could happen to anyone.
The quiet stare for a moment. Talk to Crowley about it. He's very in touch with spirits and extraplanar crap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
Very
Yeah.
smart guy. I would listen to him. Yes.
Get thrown under the bus.
I'll go up onto the deck where Crowley's at. Crowley, the elemental says it wants some more water.
I'm sure it does. It is a water elemental.
Let just everyone keep... Well, yeah, well, just give him some more water. It's fine.
That could be very bad.
Okay, but why is it bad, though?
It has access already to the water that goes underneath the ship to go, correct?
I have no fucking clue how this works. I've
Trust
said
me,
this so
it
many
does.
times, I thought it was
Okay.
a bathroom.
I understand, Artyom. What are you having trouble grasping? I will explain it to you to the best of my ability.
I asked if I needed anything, and said it'd like some more water. And so I was saying, hey, I could get you some more water. No big deal.
It is not something you should do just what is word willy-nilly.
Hey, it's just like a little bit, so I'm not a liar.
Because no, I'm not saying we're not going to give it water. Within the boundaries of its we won't say captivity, but from its binding.
It's captivity.
From its binding. You don't want to interfere with the process because it might explode. It might destroy the ship. Terrible things could happen.
Okay.
Or they couldn't happen. I would suggest you give it water, but only after Milo has checked to see how the system works.
Don't worry, I got this.
Re-thrown under
No
the
big
bus.
deal.
It could be a very big deal.
Crowley said,
All right,
"Reverse
I
car."
give you a nod, knowing that this is easily under control.
I'm going to tap you on the shoulder and give you guidance, because even if I am not there, I know something's going to happen, and I'm going to be sure you're guided through it.
You're guided for the the next 60 seconds. I think it lasts a
I'm
minute.
just gonna go downstairs, go to one of the water barrels, grab up a half a picture, judging on how much I can pee when really sloshed, and I'm just gonna be like, okay, well this was a safe amount. Bloop, I got you, buddy. Just toss it on the elemental.
And we sink.
Okay.
Catastrophe.
I'm not going to say anything to it. I'm not going to talk to it, but I did what I said I was going to do.
You throw the pitcher in there. It's absorbed into this chamber. Indistinguishable from the water elemental itself at this point. Yeah, like you can't tell what is water elemental, what is seawater, and what you just threw in here. It is just constantly churning.
Do we go any faster or anything?
No? Speed.
Anything bad happen up top?
No?
All right. Job's finished.
Very concerning.
Job's done.
Job's done.
We create a new magic word, nitro.
Jesus Christ.
Like in front of the boat. Ah!
Boat's like,
Ah, yes, nitro cell.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You guys make your way, rounding the corner now of the mouth of the river. Crowley turning into, as you see some traffic coming out. The ship every now and again, every few hours passes you by. Nothing of note. Just other merchant ships and the like. Turn down the river. You start making your way. Go ahead.
I was gonna say for Erish to make sure, like, you know, because he expressed his concern, to speak with Koshik and make sure we list down and make sure we know how much food we have, so that in case I'll know how many days we have before I have to stop.
Okay. And he,
Do your job, Koshik.
Feels good to be unemployed.
after speaking with Koshik, and you guys kind of look at what you have, if you start cutting down on some portions, you could probably make it the whole way. But with an orc of his size, you know, meals as they are, it could get dicey the last day or two, maybe, if you the guys decide to go straight there.
At the next dinner, I bring this up and say, I'm sure no one wants their portions cut, so if needs be, we will stop and pick up at least an additional 5 days worth of food.
Yeah, we can stop anywhere along the way. I can find us some stuff to eat.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? No, I assure you I can find us some stuff to eat.
I know you can find food. I believe in you.
You've got us bear before.
Indeed.
That's
It's
true.
this big bear. Lots of bear steak.
Delicious bear.
Delicious!
Sure.
What are you trying to see? Matilda cooked... Wait, was it Matilda that cooked the bear?
Nope.
No, it was other.
What
are you trying to say?
At the leaky tavern.
It's been a long couple days, alright? The sea messes with dwarves. I
We're
swear.
not supposed to be on the sea.
Supposed to be under the ground, Crowley. You know this.
Fine, then.
You're a smart one.
So, where are we stopping then?
I do not care.
Pulls open map.
All right. Let's look at the map.
Probably angrily brings into the nearest chevron because his kids won't stop shouting for snacks.
We can stop at this place, Al's Perch. That sounds great. I like Al's.
Owls are cool.
I'm way on the. Oh God! Sorry, yeah, everybody.
Oh, not the demon waste.
Oh yes, the demon waves.
Sorry.
Stop there.
Sorry, guys.
Oh,
We-
when it comes up
Oh,
and
hey,
God
look,
moves
grab
us
a little
toward the
hole.
demon.
we went on a little bit of a journey there across Corvair.
That sounds like a nice place for a snack.
So you guys have you're about right here at the moment. You're just now kind of turning into the river, the Wine River, going towards Lake Galifar. So the first real stop is going to be Owl's Perch. Someone, either one person roll with advantage or two people roll. Give me a history check.
Should
I
know
am
that'll win.
effectively 10 years old on this planet.
24.
24.
Still the
Okay.
midst of your formidable years.
Indeed. And they're still there. Technically.
So you know of Owl's Perch, Milo. You've heard there's actually Owl's Perch wine that you've seen in Sharn itself. And you've heard of it before with that history check. They were pretty hotly contested in the last war, where Karnath actually held the island for whatever reason for some time, murdering nearly everybody in the town. They have since reclaimed their independence, and it's an interesting town in the sense that they belong to neither the Elding Reaches or Ayundair, which is on either side of it, and it is an island in the middle of the river. They actually hold their own independence, not that necessarily that it's recognized in the Treaty of Thronehold or anything like that, but it's own sort of governed area. But that doesn't mean that other places aren't still looking at it as their territory or anything, right? Like that. Ayundare, has they'll call it theirs, not necessarily putting forth any force or anything to make it so. But if you talk to someone in like an Ayundare parliament or something like that, they're gonna say it's theirs.
I will convey this to Crowley.
Yeah.
Well, we can make that our first and only stop, and then continue on the way.
I like the sound of a place that makes a lot of wine. Not gonna lie.
Hey, Jonesy, how long has it been since we started our voyage back from La Luxure?
You're ending the second night right now, and you're at the mouth of the river.
Bet.
Then I guess we're all agreed. How's Birch?
After a solid 2 days of working on it, would I say my armor is...
Go ahead and roll 2 more tinkering checks for me.
17 for the first.
Okay.
And a nat 20 on the second.
Okay.
Yeah.
The first night, you mess with some items. You don't really gain any progress. It's just messing around with it, and even with your drone, and then occasionally, Nargog will come up to you and help you out in any sort of way, holding this or there. He'll just kind of hold his hands up, and hold a wrench for you, assisting you. The second night, as you're sort of tinkering with it and working on a shoulder piece, and you just feel the front breastplate come down right in front of you. As you...
Oh, thank God!
You look down, and as you kind of squirm and out of it, the band for your pants is still intact. You have not quite gotten the leg armor off all the way, but your top half has been disconnected. Milo, as you're sitting there sort of just enjoying the fresh air and everything, Norga kind of leans into you and says, "My friend, you need a bath."
Don't I know it?
Very well. And he walks away.
I will take half of a bath.
Okay. You spend this time just scrubbing off on the back of the boat, this much water and, some soap that you guys have gathered throughout the time. Just, yeah, it feels incredible. Not just the freedom, but there was probably some chafing and stuff going on there. A part of your back that you couldn't scratch for the longest. You've finally been able to do that. It's a good day.
My goodness.
I imagine there's a new water elemental on the deck. Just soap bubbles and all. Just suds everywhere. See what you have done, Artyom. You've unleashed the water elemental.
You guys look, some of you that see Milo just sort of scrubbing his chest, you see these long black armored legs leading up to a much, much shorter torso. It is looking fairly disproportionate right now.
Wildly disproportionate.
You are so small.
Are you a
Wait
halfling?
a minute.
He's 5'10".
I mean, the legs make you look so tiny when they're so big, and your body's
Yes.
like wee.
Wait a minute. You're a small fella in there.
Your arms look like stick.
Yes!
I'm just so excited. Doesn't matter what I'm saying.
Oh,
Smell
Okay,
awful.
so yeah, that's how long is it going to take for you to get your legs off so that you look like a proportionally whole individual?
Hopefully just another day or two. Now that I've got the technique down, it should go pretty quickly.
Are you going to be able to get back into your armor though?
Oh yeah, no, it actually will attach like on its own.
But then how do you not get stuck again?
Well, that's
Just
what
like,
I just
yeah, okay,
fixed,
whatever.
isn't it?
But it took you like weeks.
With a 25 in my crafting check, I think I can get that down.
Is it going to take you that long every time to take it off?
Yes, that sounds terrible.
Now,
Horrible
let's
trade-off.
patch this little fuck up that I've got going on. I can actually take it on and get it off in just a matter of seconds.
Why don't you just,
Far more convenient
learn how to
traditional
fight with
placement.
like regular hands?
Huh?
Why not just learn how to like fight with regular hands? You know,
Oh no,
worry
that
about
sounds
stupid
like
armor
a
getting
terrible
stuck.
idea. No, that sounds
What?
bad.
What do you mean? It is the best idea.
We can teach you how to use like a bow if you don't want to get your hands dirty,
Could use both.
or like a
Artyom,
crossbow.
you're funny.
I mean,
What is funny about bow?
Yeah, you can
Fine.
Deadly
use
weapon.
skinny arms.
bow all the time.
Bow is a deadly weapon.
Just gonna like pick up the
He might be
gauntlet,
best staying in
reach
armor.
inside it to whatever trigger fires the firebolt, and blast one off into the sky. But like,
See, that's the only way I should be doing anything.
Roll an attack roll.
You kill a bird.
Dinner.
Nice.
21.
You're muted.
21.
Okay.
Nice.
Wishy.
He was saying if you got like a nat one, you light the boat on fire. Oh god!
Oh,
Shoot the mast. Crowley's just still like, sailing even though it's burning. This is fine.
I think it's fine.
Okay.
You guys are sort of all on the deck, having a good time with Milo now that he's out of his armor and just kind of poking at him for not any sort of actual martial ability. Carly, you kind of look forward as you're turning down this river, and you see coming out into the river a large like keel boat looking thing with oars, about 8 sets of oars on either side, just moving. And you look on the deck. Make a perception check for me.
All right.
Pirates.
Ooh. A 7.
7.
There are a lot of suds in the way right now.
Very soapy.
You can't see too much about the ship or anything, but you do see some of the people on deck shouting out. A large dark furred bugbear shouting out to people down below it. Row, row!
I call out to Artyom. Artyom, see what that boat is ahead of us. Is it like coming toward us, or is it like veering off?
No, well, it's not like coming right towards you. Currently, it's on a path to just pass you by.
It is wood.
What's on the deck of the ship?
21. Also perception check.
Okay. You can't see what's on the deck necessarily over the lip of the ship. It is on par with the Emerald Cutlass. As you guys are sort of passing by, you see several individuals on the top of the deck, though. You see a bugbear, a few goblins, several orcs, and you see one hobgoblin sort of at a wheel talking to someone as they just kind of glance at you passing by. No real acknowledgement, go back to their conversation. That same bugbear still just sort of walking around, keeping a cadence of row, row, and just as they make their way out of this river. They pass you by at this point.
Okay.
That's crazy. How interesting. We're in the boat with goblin and bugbear and orcs and hobgoblin. Not ominous at all. What could possibly
It's
go wrong?
completely
Did you get-
normal for Eberron.
Artyom,
That's all I have not.
Did you get the name on the boat on this side?
Did I get a name of the boat on the side? I know that look. Oof.
Not on this side. It was percentile to see what side it was on.
All right, swim out there and go get the name. I'm kidding.
Do
What?
I generally know what a slaver ship would look like? I mean, the waters of Kibara are probably the most that I've been on the water since literally
Roll a history check for me.
rolling. 14.
I mean, a slaver ship can take. I mean, technically, you're on a slaver ship, right? So it can take many forms. There was no real indication, and you couldn't really see the people down that were rowing, so you don't know what sort of condition they were in or anything. You're not really sure.
Are there any openings from where the oars were coming out, or were the oars coming from the top deck?
No. They were coming out from below deck, and there was like a cutout for it where it's protruding from.
Elliston Berg over there to the deck.
Okay.
Just to plop him in the side.
Okay. How long's your connection with them? Wait, are you
Just 100 feet, so I'll just do it as they're sort of passing by.
okay?
So I'll look through his eye holes.
You send Barrett to peek. Roll a perception check for him.
All right. That is 16.
Okay, not bad. Barrett goes to there and lands on the deck and sort of takes a quick look around. You see an assortment of different the same races and whatnot. Just sweat pouring down these people, and just it is mostly goblins, you would say, on these things. Two, maybe three on each row, like arms around the oars themselves, like just pulling and working as hard as they can. He takes a quick look around. He doesn't see chains around them at all. There's no sort of signs that they're being restrained here.
Okay.
You do see a goblin take a quick look at Barrick, though, and then lick his lips.
They're gonna eat the bird. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't seem like if they've gotten themselves into that prediction by means of, they're just gonna bite him and he'll just disappear.
He's gonna grab him.
I will wave Barrick away before he gets the chompers on him. Like, he can grab him and finally, but before he can deal damage, I'll try to just yoink him back.
Okay. Barrick gets grabbed, and you see him go for a quick bite. It's the last thing you see from Barrick, and just out of existence.
All right.
Ninja Mash.
It seems like a boat. They had a bunch of goblins rowing for them, but they didn't seem like they were slaves or anything. So sucks to be a Roman or whatever they are called.
Row goblin, maybe.
Rower boy.
Sucks to be a Roman, is what I just heard.
Yeah, a Roman.
Anyways, all right. You guys continue on making your way down the river, and it is getting now to the night of your third night. Is there anything anybody else would like to do?
I want to paint a target on one of the walls.
Work on my armor.
Somewhere like that has a good I can stand like a good distance, like paint big
Okay.
target like they had for the throwing darts.
All right. I'm going to go back to our main screen now that we're pretty much done with the map. All right. So you start painting a target just on the back wall of the ship? Or...
So somewhere where I could stand like a goodly distance away, but
okay.
So
yeah, probably somewhere near the back of the ship. You take out your paints. Roll me a dex check. That's good.
You mean a paint kit check?
Roll me a paint kit check.
I am proficient. Oops, I clicked it instead of rolling it physically. Whatever. 16.
Nice. Can quickly? Oh no, okay. It's back up for me. I was about to say someone check the what was your check again?
A 16.
16? Okay. You paint your concentric circles onto the back fairly well, sort of just reminiscent. You make your small white letters and the points that he had as well.
Seems like a fun game.
All right. So
part of how he'll pass time. Go down there, fucking just chuck daggers at that fucking target. Swoop.
All right. Milo, make another tinkering check for me.
$19.
19. Okay. You don't get anything removed tonight. But you do get further. You find some plates to loosen, and tighten them back up for now. But you find some of the side plating to loosen away from your legs a little bit. It's progress. It's not the progress that you received, earlier today, but progress nonetheless. I have to ask: does Milo throw his armor back on, or he's just kind of like chest out?
No, once is when he sleeps, he'll sleep with the armor next to him.
Okay.
But I mean, it can attach or disattach as an action at this point.
Right.
So.
I just didn't know if he was just kind of like bare chested enjoying
yeah,
this.
yeah,
Okay.
Absolutely.
All
He
right.
is loving
Nice.
You get a sunburn on top of the deck because your skin is like 5 shades whiter than anything else on you right now. But other than that, it is a good day. It is a good sunburn. You lay down a little bit sore, and your skin gets tight after a sunburn, but you still can't help to go to sleep with a smile. You say you sleep with your armor off there to your side. You just kind of
so I can like slam it on Tony Stark style if I need to.
So you have to like bundle some of your blankets and stuff up, so just to kind of offset the difference between your hips and your torso. So you kind of stuff that up under you, but it's as you're kind of looking on there, it's just you kind of rub up and down your forearm a little bit. It's a good day. Anything else? You're just gonna chuck daggers for the night, Ganwin?
It's just like something to do. So it's like aside from like hanging out with other people, and sit there fucking throw daggers at basically a board. It's a game to play. If anybody, it's like something to do. Chat with people while we do it, that kind of thing.
Norgog steps up. Fancy a game then?
Yes, it is a game. It was on both. I like the idea. You hit the different parts of targets, you get points. That's what I like.
Oh, I know. I watched it several times. Come on.
Yeah, you have dagger you need to borrow. I kind of
goes over to his sec. Yeah, I'm gonna need to borrow one.
Yeah, so he'll just like pull like a couple, like one from that was like down back by his back and one out of his boot, and like you use dagger.
Okay.
But,
so
yeah.
he's just kind of looking at you as you're like pulling out all these daggers on yourself. It's
There
like,
you go.
better well then.
Give him a couple, like you use these wordplay.
All right. After you, your ship, your turn.
Yeah, sure. Fucking haul back, chuck a dagger at the wall. Target.
These aren't darts. Make an attack roll for me.
Woohoo! Nice, strong start at 12.
12. So you hit the outermost circle, which is worth 5 points.
Go ahead.
Very well. He takes it. Ha! It just throws it.
Jesus Christ! Oh fuck!
The dagger goes wide when he throws it, and it tink on the very edge of the very outside circle. Also 5 points.
Lots of spirit to your throw. I like.
I don't know what else to do.
Hey, whatever works, right?
He goes in, like, you go to take your dagger out of the wall as you walk up there, and his dagger is probably half the blade is into the wood at the back of the boat.
Perhaps do not puncture whole boat. Careful. We need it for now.
Okay.
The wood keeps water out, you know?
Yeah, this is fair. Alright,
Fantastic.
go ahead.
Next dagger. God damn. That one is a whopping 13.
Okay. Same
Not
thing.
gonna roll well.
You hit
Boom.
and you hit that outside circle, another 5 points.
Yeah, well. Y'all in good fun.
He rears back, kind of looks at you for a second.
Little less oomph.
He,
That's all through boat.
he holds it in front of him, just by the blade, and goes, and flicks his wrist.
Good lord. Oh, he got flick of the wrist. Is that what he fucking...
He does this, and the hilt of the dagger hits the wall, and it sinks to the ground. He's like, this is what happens. Try to
You got to. It takes practice. Before we find other party boat or anyone else who we can take money from, you'll be pro. We'll be the best. We'll. What is word? We
All right.
Hustle them.
One more round.
Okay.
I can bring it back.
Very good. Fantastic. I enjoy your fighting spirit.
Your turn.
Of course.
Don't mess up.
There we go. That's a 24.
The 24 with pinpoint accuracy this time, hitting the middle for I don't have my notes pulled up for 25 points.
Yeah, there we go. He hits middle now.
You conned me. He holds the dagger towards you.
There is no con. There is no bet. We are playing for the fun of game.
I'm playing with you, pats your chest.
Yeah.
But I throw this one my way. Ah! It
Oh,
throws it
God.
again.
Jesus Christ.
It does the same thing this time, hitting the hilt of the wood, but bouncing back because he threw it hard, bouncing back at you guys. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I just catch it?
You're gonna use deflect arrows?
Yeah,
Deflect-
deflect missiles.
Yeah,
Which is, I believe, just a 1d10 plus dex mod plus monk level. So
All
there's
right.
my d10.
Go ahead. Versus the damage, right?
Right.
Okay.
So if it somehow does more than what is it plus dex mod 7, 11,
It doesn't.
17.
It doesn't.
Okay,
It-
so I
it bounces-
fucking catch it.
It bounces back at you, and you just grab it by the handle as it flies right by your head. Sheathe your dagger.
Yeah, just fucking put it away like that was
Oh,
powerful throw.
I see you have a fancy dagger of returning. Oh,
Yes, that is not a bad idea. actually.
best to call it here. What are all these
Yeah,
barrels?
Oh, they are ale and wine, and I think there's some liquor somewhere, but booze.
You say this, and just a wide grin creeps across his mouth.
Big smile in return. Yes, we have good time on boats. When boats sail itself, you just have to find ways to pass the time.
Fair enough. All right. Erish pours a couple of drinks for you guys as he finishes cooking up dinner. Everybody getting their meal in and going off to bed unless anybody would like to do anything else.
Yeah, I'd like to check on Erish to see how he's doing. If he's been a little bit more relaxed with the crew.
Okay, make an insight check as you're just kind of watching him.
Sure. Shit. I think that's 17. Oh wait, no, I have a plus 5.
Irish
That's
hates
19. 19?
You're watching him just kind of do his duties, and he's still very precise in his mannerisms, still not walking through a door in front of anyone else. But with your insight check, you kind of look at him walking around the ship, and his top button's undone.
Yeah. So he has a button back up.
Dear God.
A different shirt.
It's a different shirt. It's a clean shirt, but it's all the buttons are just pristine. His vest is still, but just the top button undone.
Progress.
Maybe it's just hot out today.
I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna lean in like close, and I'm gonna be like, "Your top button's undone. Your top button is undone."
That's so creepy.
I'm aware, so thank you.
Yeah, good job. I like to see people relaxing, having a good time.
With several days at sea now, and it's warm outside.
Of course. Very good reason to do such.
Very well. He
Still don't drink though, right?
no, sir.
All right. Like
Nobody does cocaine like a champ.
Jesus.
Nobody's asked him about the blue flower.
No, I don't. I don't drink.
Whoa!
We don't want any
Yes.
more of that.
Start drifting off to sleep. As the night kind of goes on, several of you get some drinks in before the night's over with. And what are we doing on the ship? Anybody?
Probably rather than going straight to bed, Gannon was gonna go like hang out in the crow's nest for a little bit. You kind of sit up there. It's nice and cool out. It's nice.
Okay, make a
Sit up
perception
there.
check for me. Is anybody else doing anything?
Set
Is
my
it-
bot to sentry. Going to sleep.
Okay.
Crowley has the night shift, correct?
That is correct.
Crowley, can you make the ship go very slow?
I can.
Okay. Do that in the next few minutes. And I just go start talking to Bill. Start taking all his armor off.
Okay.
The ship slows down.
Then I take all my armor off and go yeet in the river.
The ship sheets up.
No!
Ah! Betrayal.
Maximum
Disable the brake.
speed.
I
Disable
only
the
get
brake.
118 gold of that 1200 left, by the way, guys. I spent all my money.
Jesus.
Oh no. Crowley's just gonna sit like on the side of the boat and just like start playing his instrument. Some lively I guess
Okay.
what would constitute classical music.
You'd probably have to stop the ship for Bill and RTM. You're not moving forward at any sort of speed is gonna leave them in the distance. So you stop the ship for tonight as they're off the side of the ship and you guys are just taking a bath, having a good time. Or
Yeah, just get in the water a little bit.
okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, they can still keep slowly going. I mean, pterosaurs are swimming creatures.
Surely.
How
Surely.
you can get back on the boat?
The boat will leave you. The boat
Fair
will
enough.
outpace you.
Good lord.
I will bring rope with me just in case.
Okay.
A gift
No,
of
it's
me
just-
just watching you guys leave you guys behind.
Today I learned we are tubing up the river.
Seeing this happening, Arius comes to the side of the boat, looking down concerned, but seeing that there's nothing to worry about, he flips over a rope ladder down the side of the ship.
Cool.
Don't know how that's going to work for the pterosaur, but well done.
Honestly, sir, neither do I.
Well, we can use the
Don't worry,
cargo.
I figured it all out. It's fine. I can
We've
get
got the cargo. We can. Never mind. Back to playing the instrument.
Back to
Just
sleeping.
Okay. You sit there. Crowley and Gandalin, make perception checks for me.
But before
Uh,
that, that's a nat 20 on that performance, by the way, just so everyone knows.
Oh wow,
It is
that's good as hell.
a beautiful Gandalin. As you're sitting there swaying, the music actually starts to lull you for a second, and then it's like, man, it's a nice night. You just kind of lean back and forth. Let me get both of you to make perception checks at disadvantage for me.
Oh,
I'm
you
just-
wanted to be
I'm
at
just
this.
thinking of
Correct.
Tenchu, the guards. Nice night.
Okay,
12 for me.
Okay.
so that one was I rolled a 16 and a 17, so a 21.
Okay. Night continues on as normal. You guys just kind of hanging out upstairs. How long are you gonna hang out, Gandalin?
He probably is gonna end up staying there for a good long while because he's kind of
Okay.
hanging out up there, going over recent events and kind of thinking.
All right. Milo,
Yeah,
go ahead, R2.
I was still gonna say I probably only am out in the water for like 20 minutes or so, and then I'll shapeshift into a giant snake and let Bill use that as a bridge back up the thing.
Okay.
Big brain.
This is ridiculous.
It's just
It's probably
just sitting there, do, big snake, just.
it's probably less of a bridge because there's no real anchoring point. You're still out in the middle of this fairly wide portion of the river. It's
Well, there's
probably
still-
more akin to you wrapping Bill up in a sort of grappling restraint, and your top half sort of slithers up onto the boat, using it as a lever and picking Bill up. And you just hear as you pick him up.
This is like a freaking episode of Adventure Time, I swear.
Lifting it, and like a giant constrictor would lift prey into a tree, you bring Bill up onto the boat.
Nice.
And you guys are sleeping on the deck, I assume, as per usual.
Yep.
Okay. Make a perception check at disadvantage for me. Milo, make a perception check with your drone at disadvantage as well.
Mine is 17.
Okay.
16.
Okay. The night continues on, everybody getting into bed. Wind picks up for a second. It's kind of blowing through the trees and whatnot. Stops pretty shortly afterwards. Milo, as you're sitting there, enjoying your first night outside of this armor, the first thing that comes to you is confusion. Not sure. Like, in a dream, have you ever been shook and awake? It's like that, but it's not in a dream. It's you're being beaten awake as 4 attacks are made against you.
How long is the night exist?
This is probably around 1 a.m. or so.
Okay.
The first attack is a 21.
Oh shit.
Just tell me which ones, or yeah, just say yes or no as I roll these. The second one is an 18.
Yes. I mean, my armor's not like actually on, so.
Okay. The third one is an 8.
Nope.
The fourth attack is actually I did not write that one. Roll that one with advantage. So that third one is actually a 25.
Oh shit!
And the
Does
fourth
my
one
drone not do or say anything?
does not see anything. Can your drone see invisibility?
I don't know. One moment, please.
God damn.
You should set your lantern up before you go to bed. That might be pretty helpful, guy.
The fourth attack is a natural 20.
Oh fuck!
And then Milo's new name was Jello.
As Milo is freed from his armor, he is also freed from the mortal coil.
I'm
God
glad you took the
damn.
time to prepare that second character sheet.
Oh fuck!
Well,
So, you want to play another character? I got you.
Holy shit!
Dark vision, yes. Invisibility, no.
okay.
Oh boy.
So, the first attack, dealing 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, the second attack wasn't good. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and then the natural 20. 16. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Didn't you say the third one missed?
No, I didn't roll with advantage. There was a 26 on the third one.
Ooh, that's a lot of smackums.
As you get violently awakened by and the rest of you hear this sound along with Milo making whatever sounds he's going to be making.
Jesus Christ.
And Milo, you awaken to see shapeless forms sitting above you, sort of shimmer and then out of existence again.
Armor on!
Everybody, I'll let you get that out. You say armor on and your flies up to your chest and you armor up quickly. Everybody roll initiative, please.
Hey!
Oh, nat 20, baby.
On brand, Gordon. Oh,
Get this
man.
all
I got
nice
the
and
good old-
organized. Like
21.
20.
Oh wait, they are. You yelling numbers at me? Stop.
No,
calm
Alright,
down.
We do it
355.
like we always do it. Come on, Jones.
25 to 20.
Me, the 24.
21. Yeah, 20, Matt, right?
Yep. He said
Okay.
25 to 20.
18.
20
Oh,
is
okay.
20.
I know, but I was waiting for you.
Yeah,
Guys,
21.
20
I've
to,
outdone myself.
uh-oh.
I'll let you.
Okay. 20 to 15.
Me,
What?
18.
18?
15.
15. Alright, so we got Milo. Enemy. Koshik. Alright. 15 to 10?
13.
Melgrim.
James.
13.
10 to 5?
James.
Oh, no! Brother!
5 to 0? Gorham coming up strong.
Oh, boy.
1, 2,
We're on brand today, lads.
Oh no.
and then I need to roll for
Gorham's taking the big nap.
15.
Jesus.
Malcolm was
Oh,
snoring
shit.
too loud. I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Gandalin, being up in the crow's nest about 25 feet in the air currently, you hear just a thudding noise, but quickly followed by Milo's screams and just utters for help.
I'm just gonna jump. And
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Make an
Just
acrobatics
does
check
it.
for me.
yeah. Okay. This is just make sure I don't like land on my head.
Exactly.
Okay. That is an 18, and I'm going to use
With-
slow fall.
With
So
ease,
just
you
Fucking woo.
over the basket, grab, and just sort of 3-point land there right on top of the deck. Okay.
And just I'm gonna draw one of the daggers I've got on me because I don't have my sword, and make a beeline for Milo's area. Milo's area.
Okay. You run your way. I'll say you'll be able to probably make your way right to about halfway down the stairs. What's your speed again?
45.
Oh, yeah. Actually, probably. Yeah, about halfway down the stairs because you're running there and then back down. So you're about halfway down, sort of looking out on the open area of the ship right now. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm looking for the threat
Okay.
of whatever is causing this problem.
You've just used. You have two options here. You can either use your action to dash and make your way further into the ship towards Milo, or you can use your action to perceive anything.
Actually, can I spend a key point to bonus action dash and use my action to perceive?
Yeah, absolutely. So you
Okay,
dash
that's
and
what
you
I'm
make
gonna
it.
do.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You make your way all the way in at this point, another 45 feet, and you are maybe 15 feet from Milo's bunk as he's just sitting there, just now getting his armor back on, sort of just holding his hands up currently. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
All right. Aha! A 7.
You look around.
Down, Brian.
I thought you rolled a nat 20, man. I was like, hell yeah.
I wish.
You look
I saw
look
the
around
2.
and you just see Milo holding his hands up currently, screaming.
What the hell? I guess that's my turn.
That's your turn. Artyom. Same thing. You're sort of jolted awake by these noises down below deck. And as you're sort of like coming to, you look around, you see Gandalf hit the deck and just blast off towards the deck below.
Yeah, I'll run below deck as well and yell back to Bill, don't let anything jump off the ship. And is there any way to look to a lower deck from the top deck? Is there any like area with grading that would see below deck or anything like that?
No,
It's not
no.
really cargo ship in that regard. Okay, yeah, I'll just
No.
run below deck, use everything I got to get in there.
Okay, you spend a double dash. Your speed is 30, right?
Yeah.
So you just spend 60 feet. You can get to you're about 20 feet behind Gandalf at this point. and you've already dashed to kind of get down there. Anything you'd like to do with your bonus action?
Nope. Not
Okay.
yet.
All right. You sort of sit there, and it's the same situation. You see Gandalf go, "What the hell?" And Milo's just sort of recoiling in his seat. I mean, there's not. Milo's got like a little bit of blood trickling out of. You know, he's not crazy. You don't think there's like drugs or anything involved. There's just a threat there that is not apparent. Crowley, it's your turn. As you're sailing up top, you see the same sort of thing. RTM and Gandalf sprinting past you.
Crowley's going to maintain the wheel, but he's going to be looking around to see if there's any ships nearby.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Oh, Nate, rip.
You look around, you don't see anything at the moment. There's nothing with lights on, and you're just kind of looking around. Nothing on the shores, and no other boats at the moment.
Okay. And now I'm just going to end my turn there.
Okay. Milo, as you are jolted awake from this just onslaught of attacks, what would you like to do?
So, did I detect that the people are still nearby and invisible, or that they've like moved away? Is there a way I can try and figure that out?
You can use your action to make a perception check if you'd like to do that.
But I didn't like hear footsteps running away. I'm not like sitting there trying to perceive it. I'm trying to figure out like.
You haven't heard any footsteps at all.
Then I'm going to fire my fairy fire rocket right at my feet. So 20 feet in every direction. Anything has to make a dexterity saving throw or be outlined in glitter.
All right. What's the DC?
15.
15. I rolled a natural 19 and a natural 17, man. You fire it off, and you see these as your fairy fire sort of lands back onto the ground. What color is your fairy fire?
It is bright white.
This is bright white light, sort of lighting up the entire area where you had low light on the deck before, just lighting up this entire area briefly. As they sort of settle onto the ground, you still see just that sort of shimmering outline right in front of you.
They're invisible by me.
All right.
And then bonus action to charge my shields up.
Okay. All right. It's Milo's turn. It's gonna bring it to them. I'm gonna wait till Milo makes his way back.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
All
my
right.
turn. That's my action and my bonus.
All right, it's their turn now, and they're gonna be attacking you again, Milo.
Cool.
There's a first one is a 20.
Modified or natural?
Modified.
Reaction to cast shield.
Okay. You cast your shield, and kind of throwing your arm up as this arcane energy spreads out, and you just see this like moment of what looks like you've seen like the heat rise off of asphalt. It sort of looks like that briefly as it just kind of disperses onto your shield.
Yikes.
The second one is a 9.
That does not hit.
That is the third one is a 23 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, that's I rolled again in advantage. And then the fourth one is a 24 to hit.
A 24?
A 24.
That hits like right on the nose.
Okay. You take. Where's their bonus?
It's hiding.
Oh. 7 plus 3 is 10 points of bludgeoning damage as they slam down one more time on you. These barrage of attacks, everybody just seeing Milo still as throwing up shields, blocking these attacks, but they're with no apparent source. Okay.
There will be a loud sound like shattering glass as my shields break.
All right.
Oh my.
You guys hear it? It's just, that's as you throw up that shield, and then another attack comes down just around Milo.
Dear God.
And that's going to bring us to Norgog's turn, actually. he's going to sit up and look around and try to perceive what the hell is going on. Not seeing anything, he is going to stand up, grab his wooden shield and what looks like a tall walking stick, and just prepare for his next turn, because he doesn't see anything currently. He just sort of, what the hell is it? And then that's going to bring us to Kaushik's turn.
Okay, so I presume that I am close to Milo and heard him, right? When he said invisible on me.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
See everything that's going on.
Right, you hear him. You don't see what's attacking him currently. If you'd like to take your action and sort of perceive what it is, you can, or it's up to you. What would you like to do?
I have a question actually.
Okay.
Could I potentially cast Dispel Magic?
You could always.
I was going to ask the same thing, because it says you can choose a creature, object, or magical effect. So if you can sense the magical effect, would that give enough of a link for you to cast a spell against it?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Dispel Magic. You could cast it in front of you where you think it is.
On Milo.
Or you're gonna cast it in front of Milo.
in his general area.
You cast it on Milo. Milo, your armor locks up. I'm just playing. Oh man, triple advantage.
Yeah.
Every hit's a critical. I'm just like. Anyways, do you just want to kind of stick your hand out and cast Dispel Magic in front of you?
Yes, it has a 120-foot range. So would that before I cast that, would that fuck up Milo's armor?
No, I mean you're not aiming it at Milo. He's not the subject of this spell. Roll a. I'm gonna give you a general perception check.
Okay, give me a second.
And roll it at disadvantage.
Uh-oh. We lost Kent.
Oh, did Kent freeze? RTM, are you still there? In sound? God damn it. Gandalf and Milo, y'all were both standing so still like that. I thought I froze too. It's like, not me too.
Dude.
RTM's having a tough time.
That boy is just doing...
Alright. Anyways, we'll continue on. So what's your perception check?
19.
At disadvantage?
I don't know what that means.
You need to
said just roll it.
roll twice and take the lower of the two.
Okay, cool. Thank you. $17.
17? Okay. You look out. You see one sort of shimmering figure. You aim your Dispel Magic at it, hold your hand out, and I assume it takes on the form of the rest of your magic, as this black energy shoots forth towards this invisible being, impacting it with no effect. It remains invisible.
Bitch.
Is it not magic?
It is not a spell, and it is not magic. It is a... We'll just go with that for now.
Dear
It's
God.
that Harry Potter cloak, isn't it?
No.
Why?
That would have dispelled. That would have worked. Had it
Yeah,
been,
yeah,
that makes sense.
had it been
It's
any,
magic.
yeah, had it been anything like that, but that is not quite it.
This is one of them there spell-like abilities. Oh.
We
Yeah,
did a little
get
bit
that.
of shuffle. This is not us. I'm not Melgrim. He's not Jolty. This is not how this works.
It is I, Artyom.
There he is. All right, we're
Milo
back.
got that big dude.
Aw.
Okay, sorry about that.
Milo
Wow.
got mad at me, killed me, took over Dungeon Master. It's over now. All right. So you reach your hand out, cast Dispel Magic, knowing, because it hits the side of the creature and sort of climbs up over this sort of ever-shifting form. And briefly, while it's coated in this dark energy and the dark energy just dissipates, it fades out of existence again, seeming to have no effect.
What did the creature look like?
We don't know.
Just sort of an amorphous being. All right.
Okay.
Was there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Kaushik? That's your action. Yeah, you can move. You have a bonus action.
My Discord is having an issue right now. I think it's back connected. So can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. What did you just say?
What you have that was your action. You have a movement and a bonus action again.
Oh. I guess I'm just gonna move closer.
Okay, you're gonna
So
move.
I can start bopping if I need to.
All right.
Closer to Milo.
So
Yeah,
at this point,
that's-
you'll be flanking them somewhat with Gandalwin. Gandalwin's a little bit too far to flank right now, but as he sort of stands up, he should be flanking. Seemingly. All right, you run up closer to Milo, sort of on his bedside. That's gonna bring us over to Melgrim. Jolted awake by the sounds of this, Milo's still taking, and the glass breaking, bringing you to.
Yeah, shite. Let's grab up the axe.
All right, grab your axe from
What the hell?
under your bed.
Yeah. And then move a little closer to Milo.
All right.
And I guess, I don't know. See what I can see if I can see anything.
You can use your action to perceive, if you'd like to roll a perception check, see if you see anything, or you can just swing wildly. It's up to you.
We're gonna perceive.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check at disadvantage for me.
It'll be a 9.
You look around and you're sort of in the same boat as everybody else. As everybody gets up and gets their weapons, and Milo is just taking this beating from something near him, but you don't see anything currently. You've moved up. You still have some movement, and you're also your bonus action. Would you like to do anything else?
Don't know if there's much I can do at this point, so.
Okay. You sit there just sort of ready for something to reveal itself to you. Is Gorham coming back around, Brittany?
Yeah, sorry. He was trying to fix my
Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. You gotta fix the dongle. All right, Gorham. As you sort of slowly wake up, the sound of glass shattering bringing you to sort of get up, hands on your knees, kind of look around. Everybody's just sort of standing up in a circle. They're probably just partying. You lay back down almost. Nah, you get back up. What would you like to do?
Melgrim, what's going on?
So turn, am I able to respond?
Yeah, you can respond. It's words. It's fine.
Well, Milo's been attacked. Can't see anything.
He
Like
says
invisible or something.
all of these things with an upwards inflection. Milo's being attacked?
Like having tricks or something. Damn tricky bastards.
You don't see anything on the boat other than your party around Milo currently, and Milo just holding his hands up trying to defend himself. If you didn't know better, you would think they're all trying to kill Milo currently.
At 2. Malcolm.
Well, I guess we got to kill my. I'm just kidding. Gorham's gonna grab his hammer and run over to Milo.
Okay. Currently, you have Kaushik sort of directly to Milo's left. You have Gorham out into sort of right by Kaushik, so you're just gonna kind of run by your brother, sort of directly on the opposite side of Milo.
I'm Gorham.
I'm sorry. Did I mess those up? Melgrim is standing sort of beside Kaushik right now. I think I was looking at your name. My apologies. Kaushik and Melgrim are sort of standing beside each other. You're going to go and stand beside Melgrim?
Aye.
Okay.
That sounds
Go.
good to me.
All right. And you get there. You look around. You don't see much right now.
Spooky.
Are you having the dreams again, Melgrim?
Excuse you. Oh, you can
Yes.
see blood on this little kid's face.
He just called you a
That's
kid.
And as you get up and you actually look around everybody, Milo is standing there, blood coming out of his nostrils right now, just sort of like just recovering from a barrage of attacks.
Probably can't see my nostrils. Got the faceplate down.
Blood leaking out, hitting his hitting his bed underneath him.
Around them or something.
Is there any I don't know. Can I try to make a
Gandalf, when
perception?
you're on deck. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check at disadvantage.
If I like threw some dirt in the air, could I negate the disadvantage?
Pocket sand.
Do you have pocket sand? Because you look around you on the boat and you don't see any dirt currently.
Damn elves! You literally hired somebody for this.
I didn't hire anybody.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
you
have
recommended.
It's a
The
group
pocket ale.
I didn't recommend anybody. No, I don't have pocket sand, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, pocket ale.
So it's a disadvantage unless you have something up your sleeve. It's the first 14. Unfortunately, you look around, you don't see anything currently.
Bruh, these boys stealthy as shit.
We about to die.
That's a high roll for Gorham. I don't know what you're talking about. That guy's completely
True.
the best ninja in the land.
True.
So
I guess I'll just hold my turn for now, or just end my turn. I guess.
yeah, you have a bonus action left and some movement if you'd like to use it.
Can I get to Milo, like right up next to Milo?
Yeah, you can. You try to move past him, and you actually get forced back by what feels like you step into this area, and it's just feels like wind, sort of forces you back onto your feet, not allowing you to get right next to Milo. It seems like whatever this is right now is right in between you and Milo.
Oh.
Oh, well then I hit the wind.
Well, you've already used your action this turn.
Yeah,
But absolutely. You get ready to smack the wind on your next turn.
He's got a
Gandalf.
hammer. He said he's gonna break one.
I'm gonna assume I'm close enough to have seen this, like him get pushed back bodily by something.
Make a general perception check. This won't be your action, just a general perception check.
Wow, this is the 20. That's much better than my fucking.
That's a 20.
my
Yeah,
actual
yeah,
roll.
absolutely. You see Gorham try to go forward and sort of get pushed back on his feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna finish making my way towards, basically to whatever barrier there is between us and Gandwin. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to hit it.
All right. Roll your
So,
attacks.
Dagger in hand.
These
First
attacks
dagger.
will be at disadvantage. You are not currently flanking with anybody.
Oh shit. Okay, first one's a nat one. That's a fucking big whiff.
Okay.
The second one is a 15 with the dagger.
15 does hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll my last attack roll.
Yeah.
Last one's also a nat one. So, one hit out of all of this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
So that dagger is gonna hit for 9 damage, but then I'm gonna spend a key point to death strike it, so I did an additional d6 for 2 additional damage, so 11 damage.
All
11
right.
piercing damage.
And this is magical piercing damage
Correct.
for 11 damage. All right.
Yep.
Okay. You see your daggers just sort of fly through. Kaushik on the other side. You see some daggers then fly by you towards your feet.
I'm not throwing them. I'm stabbing this thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were throwing them.
Oh, no. I'm just walking up and fucking stabbing this bitch.
I'm glad we clarified. Yeah, he's swinging,
Yeah.
swinging out. You feel purchase on one as you meet this what looked like push Gorham back. Just sort of wind blowing against your arm, and you tear your dagger back. It seems like you found purchase on something, and you see just wisp of air briefly before just nothingness again.
What the dicks? It's weird as shit. Yeah, I'm gonna That's going to be his turn for now.
Okay. RTM, it's your turn.
So, first off, how far away am I from whatever Gandalin just smacked?
You're about 25 feet away from him right now.
All right. And does it seem like the only way to be able to get to this deck of the ship would be from the staircase that everyone came down?
Seems like it.
Okay. Then I will use my bonus action to shapeshift into a huge snake with my ass dangling out of up onto the deck, probably. And then I will slither towards one of those guys and give it a chomp, attempting to grapple it.
Okay.
And pulling it back.
All right. Make an attack roll at disadvantage for me.
I have blindside of the snake.
That's an interesting thing. Because
Well, actually,
currently
I don't think it's
they're not on the
blindside. I
ground.
think it's actually tremor sense, not blindside. Look,
Spooky.
pull it up.
yeah, if it's
My character sheet is not working in Roll20 for some reason.
It is blind sight for snakes.
Okay,
so
thank you.
let's look at blind sight real quick and what that entails, because sorry guys, but this is important because technically they're not on the ground right now.
Well, blindside, it shouldn't matter. I think.
Yeah, that's
what I'm
the
looking at right now.
fundamental difference between blind sight and tremor sense.
Tremor sense,
Tremor
yes.
sense requires contact with the ground, while blind sight is just like an aura detection around you.
Right, and you're a giant constrictor.
Yeah.
Because the sense of sight was not involved, a creature with blind sight was not hindered by such spell effects as invisibility or darkness.
Yes, sir.
Where does it say on giant constrictor snake that they have blind sight up to 10 feet? Okay, so you sort of use
Underneath skills and above challenge rating in the stat block. Blind sight 10 feet, passive perception 12.
right. You slither up, getting within about 10 feet, and you see these outlines in your reptilian vision of just. It looks like air and wind, but in this loosely humanoid shape, floating just about 5 feet above Milo currently, and you see two of them.
The closest one I'll try and
Go
give
ahead.
a squeeze.
Make an attack roll.
That's a 17 plus 6, I think, for me, or plus 4.
All right, that
Well, I think
hits.
21.
Go ahead and roll damage.
2d8, 5, 4, plus 4. So 13 points of magical crushing damage.
Perfect.
And how far away from me was he?
You
He was
had
25 feet away from me when I shapeshifted, so I moved 25 foot forward, so I'll have 15 squares of movement left, so I'll pull him 1 square backwards.
okay. Before you do that, you reach out and you attack, and as you try to wind your body around him,
Mm-hmm.
your body goes through the wind shape, not having
okay.
purchase.
Pissed off the elementals, Kent.
So did I...
You
Does
did
it
not
deal any
restrain him.
damage?
Yes, you feel purchase on the bite, and you sort of rip into it, and you feel the like force coming back with you. But as you try to restrict and bring it back and move it back, your form just goes through the air elemental, and you pull back, and you see it just briefly reform.
Gotcha. All right. That is my turn.
Okay, Crowley, it's on you now. Milo, you're on deck.
Okay, so Crowley's going to hop down from his wheel. He's going to start moving toward where he sees the snake hanging out, and this might require a double movement. Whatever gets me within like line of sight of Milo, like 30 feet.
Okay. You're at the back of the ship. You're just gonna leave the wheel there currently.
Yeah, he's going to
you
look
gonna
up,
leave?
make sure.
I just want to get point of clarification. Are you going to keep the boat going, or are you going to stop the boat?
So long as we're still like in open like water, we haven't reached the bend or anything, right?
You passed the ship with the hobgoblin early at the mouth of this river. By this point in the night, you're still at a wider portion of the river, It hasn't closed all the way in, but you are in between two banks.
Crowley will stop it
Okay.
and jump down. We'll
All right.
just utter the word and move. As
Easily
he,
up.
yeah, and he'll be there, and then to see Milo, and he says, once he sees Milo like on the floor, you're still on the floor, Milo?
He's sort of on his bunk
I'm
currently.
standing.
Yeah.
And he's going to kind of extend his hand. I'm sure you'll meet with your friend again in the end. But my friends, the afterlife is not ready for them yet. As a spirit just starts protruding, just coming out of Crowley's mask and crawls, like just scatters up to, like up to him. And I want to heal you, basically.
Nice.
1 second.
Very nice. What are you casting? I love the flavor.
Bardic inspiration. Not inspiration, but my spirit.
Okay, the
My
spirit you got
table.
earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is a different one.
This is the that's the fucking defeat.
I rolled an 8 plus my charisma modifier, which is 5, so that's max healing for you.
Okay. 13 points.
Woo. Nice.
Milo, as you see another entity crawling towards you, certainly coming to give you death, it heals you.
It whispers in your ear. Oh no! It whispers in your ear, even through the metal. It's like, the master deems it is not your time yet.
Thank fucking God!
Which
And then it-
sweet nothings.
Dissipates.
And with this, Milo, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna plug another fairy rocket into the ground.
Okay.
I will see you,
aim
damn it.
towards deck, and it is a DC 15, right?
Yep. 20
It
feet.
is
That'd
a
be great.
natural 11 plus. It's a dex check, correct?
Save.
Dex save.
Yep.
This music's intense.
Yes.
I had it muted to my headphones. This is what I was saying earlier.
It's a banger.
Okay, so the first one rolls a 15.
Whew.
The second one rolls a 9. So
Wonderful.
as you hit this fairy bomb into the ground, this white light hitting the ground and then bouncing up and slowly drifting back down, you see one shape just light up in front of you. Your fairy fire just sort of swaying with its amorphous movements, and you just see this just twisted visage of what might be a face just wind sort of appearing and still looking at you, floating about 5 feet off the ground currently.
All right. So not only do they lose the effects of invisibility, but all attacks made against them are with advantage, and they shed 10 feet of light in every direction.
All right, well, you have disadvantage on them to begin with.
No, it's not a disadvantage and advantage counteracting each other. Firstly, it counteracts the invisibility specifically, and then you also get advantage against them.
What? Give me a second, because I'm looking up fairy fire. Unless there's something different, this is the fairy fire spell as written, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Blue,
Yep.
green, or violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area is also outlined in light. If it fails its dexterity for the duration, objects affected shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature option can't benefit from being invisible. Okay, so they can't benefit. They can't benefit from being invisible, and you have advantage on the attack roll. So yeah, no, I would say you have an advantage on attack for up to 1 minute as long as you keep concentration on it.
Bonus action, recharge them shields.
Okay. All right. Is that gonna be? You're gonna stay in the same spot?
Yeah, because I don't want AOPs.
All right. Then it brings it to their turn. So, and Norgog's go, then Kaushik, you're on deck after this. All right. So, the first one is gonna make an attack, which is a 25 to hit. I don't know what your AC is with your shield and your stuff. Just let me know if it hits.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. That's 20. 20 for the second one?
Nope.
There's a 22 for the third one?
Nope.
Then another 27 for, or no, 25 for the fourth one. Okay.
Yeah, both the 25s hit.
So 2 hits. 4, 7. 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And then 12 points of bludgeoning damage on the second hit. As you feel these things come back down on you. Just bludgeoning the air coming down onto you.
Yeah, that first hit, y'all hear the shield shattering again. That second one's just a good old clank.
All right.
Damn.
That's going to bring us around to Norgog's turn. Seeing the one lit up there. Let's see. Let's look at the spells. Doesn't want to hurt anybody else. Oh, someone's typing loud as hell.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. I'm just looking for something real quick.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. You're gonna see him. He takes a moment and just sort of closes his eyes, holding his staff, and then looks at them, and he's gonna take 2 wide swings against these things. Rolling terribly. That's a no, he rolls a 6, unfortunately, even with advantage. Yeah. Take swings, not finding purchase on any of these things. He says, "What the hell are these things?" And that's gonna be his turn.
I do not know.
Kaushik, it is now your turn.
I can still see it shimmering, correct?
You
From
can,
the
yeah, you can see the
fire?
one closest to you, just on like with these bright lights all around it. Yeah,
I'm gonna try to hit that bad boy with a guiding bolt.
yeah, absolutely, go for it. Go and roll an attack.
6.
It's with advantage.
It's
Oh.
with advantage.
Yeah, it is at advantage.
What does that mean? Roll it twice.
Roll twice, take the higher. It's the opposite.
If you rolled and
21.
rolled 20, it should have had 2 rolls for you. Yeah.
21,
Okay.
21 hits.
Yeah. Okay.
21 hits. Go for it.
Nice.
11 radiant damage.
Yeah. 11.
All right. He said it's radiant. Okay. You hit it, and you see the form just sort of. It definitely hits, and it definitely reacts to it. Its form somewhat shimmering with the effect. All right. Is that all you got for this turn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Melgrim, it's you, and Gorum, you're on deck. Melgrim, as you see Milo cast this spell in front of you, the fairy fire landing on this creature right in front of you. Milo on the opposite side of you currently. You already have advantage on it, but even if you didn't, you'd have advantage anyways.
Oh boy. Right, let's take that down. We're going to reach and
All right.
swings at the one that can be.
Ah! Make your attacks.
Ah! You made a mistake!
Yeah, there it is.
Get his ass.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. Okay,
Fuck his ass up.
that definitely hits.
considering the crit, that's 24 damage.
What?
All right.
9 times 2 plus 6.
24 damage.
That is his crit. That is the crit damage, Cody.
Yeah, that's the crit damage.
Doesn't, because that was a secondary roll, that's not going to take the crit damage into consideration. On
It
the
it did. I went ahead and rolled it. If you hover over it, it says 1d12 crit.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So what's the damage total?
First one that should be.
We'll go ahead and roll your second attack. And just add the damage together and let me know.
Are you sure that rolled 2d12?
Mm-hmm.
I think
You
that's
hover over
adding
it, it
in
does.
his. I think that's adding in his barbarian rage bonus.
Not on the second dice. You see the first one. It says 2 plus 5 plus 2. That's the first.
Oh,
D12 plus
okay. It's a
bonuses.
different.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a different formula for either
Yeah.
number. It doesn't just do the whole thing for.
So his crit damage roll was a 1.
Those are 2.
No, 1 times 2 plus 5 plus 2 would be 9. I think. I don't know. Whatever.
That's
All right,
it.
go and roll your
No,
second
that'd be
attack, Melgrim.
Alright,
What's your
so that'd
second
be a
attack?
Total of what the hell? Okay. Second attack should be 27.
27 definitely hits. All right, so go and roll damage. Or what's
and
your
the
damage on?
is 15 on that, so total of 30 damage.
Total of 30 damage. All right. Yeah, both two swings. You see the shape just tearing through this thing, and it just sort of reforms after each strike. All right. Oh, Milo, I need you to roll 2 Constitution saving throws for me. Should have remembered that.
18,
Good.
15.
Good on both accounts. All right. All right, Melgrim, you take 2 large swings. The form just, you're hitting it, and then it sort of just comes back together on each one, just reforming this sort of swirling wind with these lights on it now. Is anything else with your turn?
No, I was just gonna. All right, brother, come on, get this one.
Okay. And with that, Gorham, it is your turn.
All right, so I could see the one with fairy fire on it, right?
Correct.
All right, so oh my god, I have slammed my mouse into my keyboard.
I did that earlier. It caused all of our cameras to shift.
I grabbed one of my tabs and just threw it. Just yeeted it.
All right. Whoa.
So
What
with
you doing, Gorham?
Gorham, with his bonus action, is going to turn and is this the one directly in front of me, or is it a different one?
It's a little bit off to your right because Melgrim's directly in front of it.
Gotcha.
You can still hit it from here.
Right. Well, I'm going to turn to the right, and you see the eye just glow a bright white, and I can see it now, coward. And I'm going to cast, use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Lets me deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target when I hit it, and I have advantage on perception or survival checks to find it if it disappears again.
Very nice. All right.
And now I'm going to give him the smack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks. These will be an advantage.
Fuck his ass up.
First one?
All right. First one was 18 to
18
hit.
hits.
Okay, and that would be that's a smite on that one. So
Okay.
13 bludgeoning damage and 14 radiant damage.
All right. Is the bludgeoning magical?
No.
Okay.
Oh, and 1d6 from Hunter's Mark.
6. And what was the radiant damage again? I'm sorry.
14. And then 4 damage from Hunter's Mark.
And then 4 damage from Hunter's Mark. All right. Yeah. That's your first attack, right? You get another one? Or
Yes.
no? Okay. Go for it.
25.
Definitely hits.
This one's not so good on the damage. 10 normal, 10 bludgeoning damage, and 4 radiant.
Okay.
5 damage from Hunter's Mark.
All right.
Nice.
Now you put 2 big whales on it with the hammer, and same situation. You're just seeing this thing. You're knocking parts of it through it. It's starting to sort of shimmer in twitchy ways versus its sort of smooth pattern before. It's looking kind of hurt. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I'd run if I were you. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Aye, brother.
Gandalin, it is now your turn.
Okay. Am I also within reach?
Artyom, you're on deck.
Am I also within reach of Shiny?
No, he's on the other side of you currently. The one you hit before and found purchase on before is not currently under fairy fire. It is on the opposite side of him.
Okay. Is there any way I can move to put it in a flanked position? 'Cause I have a general idea of where it is. Since
Yeah, you do. The problem is you have a huge snake to your right, right now.
Can I stand on him?
On the snake?
If this was required to put it in a flanked position, can I stand on the snake?
We'll say you can not on the snake, but in order to flank with RTM, you can stand on Milo's bunk itself. Sidestepping around, just kind of picking yourself up off the ground as it's extended off the wall. You stand up on the bunk, and you're in flanking position of where you think it is.
Fantastic.
Okay.
So would that would make this a flat roll against
roll.
it?
Okay.
Yeah. Fantastic. I'm gonna flurry of blows at this motherfucker and hopefully hit it more than once.
Go ahead and roll some attacks.
Jesus fucking Christ. First one's 11. That's a miss.
11 does miss.
There you go. Second one's a 25.
25 definitely hits.
First, god damn it, dude. First unarmed strike is a 12.
12 misses, unfortunately.
And the second unarmed strike is a 23.
23 hits.
Okay, so I'm going to death strike on the one dagger hit that hit, so that's gonna be 2d6s.
Okay.
So the first hit is for a total of 12 magical piercing damage, and then the unarmed strike is 9 magical bludgeoning.
All right. Making your attacks towards it. It's still, even though you have it flanked, its form just moving back and forth. You don't find purchases with 2 of your blows, but your dagger digs in. You rip it back again, and you swing your fist forward, finding actual physical force of the wind that kind of bounces your fist back. You seem to be you've done some damage for sure.
Yeah, I just kind of there you are.
Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That'll be his turn.
Okay. All right, that's gonna bring us over to Artyom.
With Gandalf in his current position, I have this invisible character flanked, right?
Giving you advantage, correct?
All right, so I will give it a squeeze with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm glad. That is a 1 and a 19.
The 19 does hit.
Okay, so 2d8, 7, 7. Ooh, nice. 18 points of magical crushing damage. I'm going to try and squeeze him, but I'm assuming he just pops up.
Yeah, same sort of thing. You grab him and you go to squeeze his form again, but just out of the. Even from your bite down, you feel the purchase and the resistance, but as you pull back, there's nothing purchased.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm squashing these things and they're just having to reform, so it's all good.
Okay.
I'll keep squashing. Just
Anything
squash
else?
it over and over. That'll be my full turn. I'll hold my position.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure of where everything's looking at, but with blind sense, knowing that Crawley's in the room, if my tail is long enough, I'll try to make sure that it's obscuring the exit.
Okay. You're gonna try to just wrap your tail and
if I can, lift it so that it blocks the exit.
So it's 5 foot wide. You could get most of it blocked up. We'll say
Right.
There's still some space there.
Sure.
But you can, you got the stairs covered. It looks like.
I'd at least probably feel something.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Stabbed in the ass.
That's gonna bring us to Crowley's turn.
I'm gonna roll off the spirit table real quick, see what they say to me.
Okay.
Ooh.
This music is kind of mournful.
I hear it through someone else's microphone, not actually through the stream or anything.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
I'm going to cast that inspiration, and this time just coming from the mask, it just looks like a dark phlegm. Has a darker spirit, it's almost unintelligible in terms of what you can see, and it rushes toward Milo. As Milo suddenly, it just envelops him, and he becomes invisible.
Okay.
Oh, How the tables have tabled.
You guys see as this happens, and Milo's you're sort of just doing this. It envelops you, and you just out of existence.
Ninja vanish.
Ninja vanish, indeed. All right.
Like the dark spear from Ghost just taking Cody away.
Oh god.
Is that going to be for your turn?
That will indeed be my turn.
All right. Milo, it is now your turn.
Milo, there is some flavor text for you if you have roll 20 up.
What's up?
There's some flavor text for you if you have roll 20 up. It's just the bottom part. You get damage equal to a roll of my bardic inspiration die, and the target will be frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Oh,
Protocol engage.
With a series of whirs and clicks, like snaps into a fighting stance and goes for a jab and a cross at the one that's lit up in fairy fire.
All right, go for it.
oh my god! I think it's about to take a jillion and a half.
I didn't hear.
Sorry.
18 and 14 are my 2 attack rolls with advantage.
Okay, the 18 hits, the 14 also hits. Both of them hit.
Fuck his ass up. Fuck his ass up.
Is it a wisdom save for the fear?
No.
It just
Oh,
is afraid of him.
Is feared?
Yeah.
What was the bonus on my
Oh
damage?
shit!
D8 and it's necrotic damage.
Nice.
Oh shit. That was 7 that I rolled for your necrotic damage, so 7.
Nice.
13 damage, all magical for my first hit.
Okay.
9 damage, all magical for my second.
Nice.
So, what is that? 22 points of damage total.
Yep.
It's gonna bring us to 21 is
What kitty?
91. Yeah, no, you hit it twice, and you big hits finding purchase on this thing. Oh yeah, if you hit, yeah, there's no save apparently if you hit. So you find 2 purchase is on this thing. You wouldn't know what it looked like if it was scared anyways, but again, you see the lights even more so twitching and just sort of more erratic than they were before.
And bonus action, pop that shield. It's my last usage of it for the day.
All right, and shield up again. Yeah. The one that is lit up is going to make its way away from you.
I get an attack on it.
Down.
Yeah, not only you, but Melgrim, Kaushik, and Milo and Gorham all get attacks of opportunity.
Would I be able to attack since I have a 10-foot reach?
Yeah, you would.
The fucking
14
snake.
was mine.
14 hits.
damage. I hit with like a 24.
Okay. Well, as
Natural 20.
as it steps away from Milo, Milo reaches out with his fist again, doing the necrotic damage again. Milo, you hit it, and you just hear, and this shimmering energy, and your fairy fire just falls to the floor.
That thing probably just saw a dark shadowy
Destroyed.
Yeah, with freaking Crowley's mask just crawling around him. Hello.
All right. Well,
I have you now.
Crowley just sucks up the entity like, I'll save you for later.
okay.
I'll remember this one.
Take
all
the
right.
headset off for 2 seconds and someone gets a slurp.
This is when Artyom, you sense that it moves, that the one left moves away from you. You have an attack of opportunity.
All right, I will. Can I still use the attack I did on the other guy because I rolled a natural 20?
Sure, I'll give it to you. Why not? roll your damage.
Go 4d6 with a bite. Oh my gosh! So that's a 6 and 3 1. So
Nice.
13 damage total.
Okay.
A mighty crit.
Still a nice hit, regardless. Yeah, you bite at it as it goes, and it moves around. That's going for its quarry. Well, it's gonna take 2 attacks at you.
Can it see him?
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, when it attacks, the invisibility disappears from my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
It's a very instant thing.
The first attack is a natural 20.
Did he crit twice?
He crit twice.
Oh
Whoa.
shit.
That's 2 natural 20s. I want to move my webcam, but I don't want to do it back and forth.
See, now we just need to get 2 webcams for each of us so that we can swap before we can have our dice cam and then we can have our face
Oh,
cam.
Lord.
Not too good on the first one. 14 damage on the first one. 14 bludgeoning damage. And then 21 bludgeoning damage on the second hit.
Ooh.
As it just again.
God damn. These things are nuts.
I am super unconscious.
Oh no.
You guys see as this force coming now from off to Milo's side and in the air pummel him down into his armor. Just as he comes visible again, beating him, and Milo is now laying limp on the floor there. Okay.
Yeah. Damn.
That's the end of his turn though. Actually, used 5 feet of movement. Kent, you feel something, or you see this creature after hitting Milo for this float down around and behind the party and start making its way towards the stairs. It is at the bottom of the stairs currently.
All right.
Which it's gonna bring us to Norgog's turn. He's gonna make a perception check
Can I
with a natural 1.
point my face towards where the creature's at to give maybe the party a general idea of where this creature's going, since I can't communicate with them?
I'll say you're looking at the creature,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. Right.
that's about it.
About as much as a hunting dog. Just point that direction.
Norgog, unfortunately, just actually, he's gonna use a bonus action, and Milo, you come to consciousness with 5 hit points.
Feeling word.
As Norgog reaches his staff out, and you just see this light green energy from the end of it hit you, Milo. It goes around your armor and just bring you back to consciousness. Get up, friend. It's not too bad. And that's gonna bring us to Kaushik.
Okay, so do I still have my attack of opportunity as well?
Now, you didn't need it because Milo, with his 1 hit, insta killed it. So all of you guys, yeah, it was the same one that all of you were rolling against. You were gonna murder it regardless, but Milo rolled high enough damage to where he just hit it and it just dispelled. So as you're getting ready to hit it as well, Milo just boom and just dissipates.
Alright, so it's just the one creature left then? The one that Artyom saw?
Perhaps.
That I know of, that I can see, it's only the one. Did I even see that one?
You do not.
Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Look for it.
Melgrim, you're on deck.
Yeah, can I roll a perception check?
Yeah, absolutely. You can use your action to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Go for it.
23.
23. Yeah. As you kind of take a moment, your sort of honey-colored eyes scanning the boat really quickly, you see making its way towards the stairs, just a slight shimmer near the bottom of the stairs, currently about 5 feet in the air. But it is right now behind Kent's large snake form.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's by the stairs.
All right.
And can I motion while I yell?
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to ask for stuff like that. You pointed
I
out.
don't know.
You pointed out. I mean, unless
Am
it's,
I allowed to move?
you're allowed to do what you want to do until I say no. You point at the bottom of the stairs. You say it's by the stairs, and you all the rest of you see Artyom looking that way. Milo sort of coming to consciousness. You look at the bottom of the stairs, and Melgrim, you do the same, turning around. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
We're gonna run towards the general direction and see if we can hit something.
Okay, you run towards the bottom of the stairs and come face to face with something.
I was gonna say, don't hit me, Melgrim.
And I guess let's roll.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack at disadvantage.
Disadvantage 14.
14 hits still.
Nice.
That'll be 8.
Nice.
All right, is this
Then,
magical or no?
it's not. It's just my regular raging great dice.
Okay, and you said 14.
Yeah.
Okay. And your second attack?
Will be up. That's crazy. Another 14 to hit.
14 hits. Go for it.
Wow.
Those damage rolls have been pretty rough, man.
It's literally the opposite. The first roll was 18-14. The second roll was 14-18.
8 on both of them.
And 8 on both of them. So yeah.
And 8 on both. Okay, so all right. You make your attacks finding him. Yeah, you find purchase on him after bumping face into this thing. You make your attacks. You're not really sure what you've done, if it's still there. But you found purchase on something. All right, Gorham, it's gonna come around to you.
How far away is Melgrim from Gorham?
He's 25 feet or so.
Okay, so after Koshik calls out, he's over there, I'm gonna cast detect evil and good.
Okay.
And I know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located.
All right. Right in front of Melgrim, you sense a strong elemental presence.
Now, with that, can I use my bonus action to shift my hunter's mark over to them? I know it says I have to see something, but
I would say you know where it's at with that spell. Yeah, I'll say you can shift it over.
nice.
You
Alright,
shift
and then
it over to the next creature. Okay.
I'm gonna move up, and that's all I can do. Right?
Yeah. Are you gonna move up right beside Melgrim?
Yes.
Okay, you sort of get up shoulder to shoulder with Melgrim, knowing where it's at now.
Brother.
That's gonna bring us up to Gandalwin.
See, so I saw Melgrim smack the shit out of something,
Yeah.
right?
You saw Melgrim run up and swing wildly, seeming to find purchase on something.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to, with 45 feet of movement, put myself on the other side of that nothingness?
No. I'm gonna say not on the direct other side. Currently, there is a large snake tail sitting across the stairs. You could stand on the snake, I suppose. It would just put you on a very, very uneasy surface. And Crowley's just sort of standing there, sort of midway in between the stairs. Snake at your feet, Crowley.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
Okay. Okay. So, I guess since that's not quite as practical, I'm gonna get to where I would have, I guess, line of sight on this thing. Air quotes. Line of sight.
Okay.
Line of sight on the area in which it presumably is.
Right.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Kinsei shot, since that says it applies to ranged weapons.
Okay.
That doesn't cost anything. And then I'm gonna chuck 2 daggers at it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks. These are still going to be at disadvantage, but go ahead and make them.
Mm-hmm. You can take it, Melgrim. Don't flinch.
Of course I can.
Okay, so first attack is a 10.
That's a miss.
Second one's an 11. So just dunk dunk.
You throw it, and you throw it straight in front of you, and just hits the wall on the opposite side of the ship from you. There's no sort of resistance to them. They just sort of fly and hit into the sides of the ship.
Very well. So he did move kind of like up. I don't know exactly how this is situated, but to where the dwarves are not in the way of.
Yeah. No, you're kind of off to Gorham's left. The dwarves just to your right, throwing these daggers right in front of you. Just missing it. So
understood. That is Gandalf's turn.
All right, RTM, it's your turn. As you shift your head and look, you see this shimmering form at the bottom of the stairs, starting to look up, and though you have the stairs blocked, it starts to lift up from the stairwell.
Okay, I am going to kind of reverse slither.
Okay.
With as much as 40 feet of movement can get my tail up onto the surface, and with kind of like, I guess, the head section of the snake still in the room.
Yeah.
Try and give it a chomp or a squeeze.
All right, go and make an attack against it.
Yeah, 18 plus 7. I think. Yeah, 7.
Absolutely hits.
2d8. Ooh, that's an 8. And that's a 2. So 14.
Okay, 14 damage.
Yep.
All right.
You don't have any movement left?
Yeah, well, you said as much movement as 40 feet would take you out of here.
Yeah. I didn't know if there would be any left over.
I mean, you move your head. You probably used about 35 feet to get your head down to where you are right now, backing up out of this. So you probably have about 10 feet of movement left.
Okay, I guess I would try to get some of my tail, like, out of the side, because it seems like this thing's going to just go through the ceiling or something. So
well, you're not completely blocking the entire hold of this thing. You have the stairs under lock, but your tail's not just completely blocking the top where the stairs go down.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then I would like to. I don't know if this thing can just squeeze through my person, but yeah, I don't know. I'll at least be in the way to where if he tries to move past me, I can give him a chomp.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're sort of like using your huge head, sort of just like interposing anything that would try to get past you. Yeah, absolutely.
Doing the James technique.
Bro, come on. Milo, it's your turn, Milo. That was natural 20. Milo, you go ahead, man. Your turn.
Oh, so we're gonna skip Crowley.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I did. My bad, Milo. Crowley, it's your turn. My bad, homie. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you don't. Never mind. Crowley. Sorry, I was going to say something else. Go ahead, man.
All right. I want to get up to, like, if the snake is moving, I would like to get up to the deck and where I saw it, like, if I can see it at all.
All right. You back up and you're going to try to perceive it?
That's a good question. You know what? Right on top of the stairs, within like 30 feet above deck, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. What you casting?
I'm casting Hypnotic Pattern.
All right. You take it right above the stairs and you cast it. Oh, what's the save on that?
Wisdom saving throw of 16.
All right. That's a 15. No. RTM, you see as it goes to float up. Crowley, you cast this hypnotic pattern in the sky just above the hole.
It's an explosion
RTM,
of
you
color.
see it starting to take up, and then it just stops and looks up and just stays there.
Does it move past me when it's doing that?
No, that was the path it was taking. It hasn't actually moved from its previous spot.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Is that going to be it for your turn, Crowley?
Crowley's like, yeah, there's like just a whirlwind of like color and explosions, like spirits just pop out of the air and start moving. And he's like, once you attack it, it can move again. And that'll end this turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bonus action inspiration on Milo.
Okay. Milo, you're now inspired, and it is now your turn.
Inspiration meaning like I get advantage.
A
No.
D8.
You get a bardic inspiration.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Catapult to launch the dagger that Gandalf threw back at the creature.
Okay. You have to move up a little bit, kind of towards the bottom of the stairs. But you get line of sight of the creature. Go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage.
All right. And that 20, but
What's the second?
an unnatural 20.
Oh, there you go. You still hit.
And I get a bonus D8 from the inspiration.
Not to damage, to attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, that was an unnatural something else. I didn't add that, but 5.
You can choose to use it when you want to.
Yeah.
17 points of damage.
But yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Lost my dagger.
You chuck the dagger, and the dagger, and you see it rip through this form and stick into the top where the stairs are coming up, sort of the top ridge, and you hear that same sort of as it just dissipates.
Nice.
Seemingly done for. As you guys sit around waiting for any more attacks from the fucking ether, hopefully not being bludgeoned to death by anything else around you. And as the sort of quiet comes to you all,
I fail my con save and I fall unconscious with a clank.
Norgog says, "What the hell did you bring me into?" And that's where we're going to call it tonight's session.
Alrighty.
So, thank you everybody so much for tuning in. We appreciate everybody. Thank you guys as always for playing with me. I always have a blast with you guys. We will not be live next week. We're gonna take a little bit of a vacation for Thanksgiving, have some family time, some chosen family time. I hope you guys do the same. We will be live the Saturday after that, December 5th, 2 p.m., same time as always, Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you tune in. If you haven't yet, drop us a follow on twitter.com/hardknockdice, the same as we are here. We also have a TikTok as well. I posted one TikTok, so follow us on there as well. So everything's the same, Hard Knock Dice. And make sure you give all these awesome people a follow as well. They're pretty cool guys, if I may say so myself. Well,
Even Rebecca.
Peace out, everybody.
I'm a
Much
pretty
love.
cool guy.
Bye. You make me feel bad at the end, Brittany. I'm just like, bye, everybody. Much love. See you next time.
Bye.